Hello, welcome to the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia Telethon. My name is Valerie Livingston and I have the honor of being the director of the Boys and Girls Club. Today we're going to feature many local artists and raise money for a great cause. The Boys and Girls Club serves youth after school Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. We have a main site location which serves youth K through 12th grade and the capacity of 250 kids per day. We also have 3 satellite locations through our partnership with the Columbia Public School District to have after-school programs in Derby Ridge Elementary School, Alpha Hart Lewis Elementary School, and Blue Ridge Elementary School. But during the summer, we are open for kids as well. We have a summer day camp program that runs Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. And we really focus on giving kids a safe, positive place to go while parents are working and really when they're out of school. Our mission is to enable and inspire all young people, especially those kids that need us most, to reach their full potential of a responsible, caring citizen in our community. We do that through creating opportunities in 4 core areas that we really focus on. Our first core priority is academic success, providing kids with homework help, tutoring, concentrating on literacy, and of course some of the fun stuff like STEM, robotics, rockets, 3D printing. These kids learn with hands-on technology now, and so we create those opportunities as well. The second core program is healthy lifestyles, making sure that no kid goes home hungry. Food insecurities is a really big deal, especially since COVID. So we provide breakfast, lunch, dinner, and a snack to make sure that every child goes home with a full belly. In addition to that, physical fitness, offering sports programs to keep them physically active. Culinary classes in our commercial kitchen to even teach them some cooking skills so that they can eat healthy at home. Our third core program focus area is character and leadership. How to make positive choices, how to avoid negative decisions and the consequences that come with those negative decisions. Running leadership programs and prevention programs to make sure kids understand all those real world challenges and situations that they're in and the decisions of peer pressure that they have to make. And how to be kind, how to have friends, and how to avoid the negative influences, especially on the web and the television and society today. And the fourth area that we concentrate on is mental health. More now than ever that we have coming out of COVID, seeing the mental health consequences and impact that it's had on our society, on adults and on children. Lacking the socialization for such a long period of time, being out of school for such a long period of time, and now trying to help them get back into their normalcy routines and how to interact and socialize and get back on track. That's all creates a lot of anxiety and stress for kids and for parents and for all of us. So we have a mental health team, licensed clinical social workers, that works with our kids and our parents and our families to help provide those services right here at the Boys and Girls Club. It's very difficult to have to jump around for services, so to have that in-house is a tremendous asset. And that is funded from our Children's Services funding, your county tax dollars, to make sure that the wellness of kids is addressed. And now more than ever, we need to really put a lot more effort and support behind that. So today we hope that you have a wonderful day, that you get to listen to some great music, with some great local artists, and we would ask you to consider making an investment in the kids in our community. Your monthly contribution, every dollar counts. Making a gift, 100% of it stays local here in our Boys and Girls Club, supporting these kids. As a nonprofit organization, we can only serve as many kids as the dollars that we're capable of raising. So every dollar that we bring into the building helps us serve more kids and provide more opportunities for kids from a programming point of view. We have a lot of needs, especially coming out of COVID. We were very hard hit with losing grants, canceling fundraising events, but we're rebuilding. We're going to get back on track, get back to 100% capacity, and recoup financially so that we can continue to grow. The need in Columbia is great. 43% of the Columbia Public School District kids are on free and reduced price lunch. So there's 8,000 kids that need a safe and positive place to go when school is out, clubs are in. But we're only serving about 800 kids a year right now. So we have some work to do to build capacity, to raise support in our community, and to be able to take care of the kids that live in our own backyards. So thank you, and we are very excited up next to give you a tour of our facility. A lot of people are really amazed when they see the program opportunities that we are able to provide for children. Ages K through 12, a little bit for everybody. So we really hope that you enjoy this tour. Thank you for joining us today, and be sure and stay tuned in and go to our website to make your PayPal donation. We really appreciate all of our community, and all of us coming together is what makes Columbia great. Hi, my name is Valerie Livingston. I'm the director of the Columbia Boys and Girls Club, and with me I have a special friend today, Asia.
Hi, I'm Asia Arnold. I am the member of the Boys and Girls Club. I am 12 years old and I attend Jefferson Middle School.
And Asia, how long have you come to the Boys and Girls Club?
5 years.
Awesome. Would it be fun today if we did a little tour of the club and showed everybody in Columbia all of our cool program space?
Sounds great.
Okay, well, let's start right here. What room are we in today?
This is the recording studio.
And in the recording studio, we have state-of-the-art technology so that kids can produce music with singing, learning to play instruments, drums, guitar, keyboarding, and then they learn the engineering technology side of how to edit and put all that together. Because I think Asia is going to be our next star of Columbia. Right, Asia? Valerie and Asia back again. Guess where we are now?
The kitchen.
And what do we do in the culinary kitchen, Asia?
We cook and have cooking lessons.
And we also eat hot, healthy meals. One of our healthy lifestyle programs is to make sure that kids are served breakfast, lunch, dinner, and a snack. Homemade, fresh meals by our chef every single day. And as Asia mentioned, an important component too is to teach culinary skills and bring in different chefs to help teach some healthy life skills. What's your favorite thing to cook, Asia?
Noodles.
Noodles?
Yes.
I'm a pasta fan too.
Hi, it's Valerie and Asia back, and can you guess where we are? We're in the gym.
I think the gym is our favorite room. Why is the gym our favorite room?
Because we do activities in here, even when it's cold and hot outside, it gives us a place to have fun and interact with each other.
Physical fitness is a key component for healthy lifestyles, and having a gymnasium allows us to play basketball, volleyball, dodgeball, kickball, especially when it's 100 degrees outside in the summertime or 0 degrees outside in the wintertime. It's such an important component of our programming.
Stay fit.
Hi, Valerie and Asia back again, but now we have a new friend.
Kobe.
Kobe, how old are you?
I'm 10 years old.
And what school do you go to?
West Middle School.
How long have you come to the Boys and Girls Club?
2 years. This is my second year.
Awesome. And Asia, what room are we in now?
The STEM lab.
What do you guys like to do in the STEM lab?
I like to craft. Yesterday I made a keychain on the 3D printer, and today I made a few stickers on the Cricut.
Wow.
I like to 3D print and mess with the little cute robots.
Yes, robotics is a very popular, as well as our 3D virtual reality goggles, and of course creating things with the 3D printers. Kids love to learn with hands-on technology. They don't even realize all of the engineering that they're learning. So the STEM lab is a critical component for our academic success programs.
Hi, this is Asia, and I'm here with Kobe again. We're in the art classroom, and Kobe, what are some of the things you like to do in the art classroom?
Well, we do a lot of stuff in the art classroom, but one of my favorite things to do is paint. There's lots of options of colors and a bunch of papers and all that you get to use in the art room.
My favorite thing to do in the art classroom is paint and socialize with my friends.
Hi, Hi, Valerie and Asia back. I guess you can guess where we are now, outside. The playground is the fun place for kids to socialize and get physical fitness activity. The swings, the basketball court, the gym. Asia, I think everybody loves the playground, right?
Yep.
All right.
Let's slide out.
That was an excellent exit from that video. Let's slide out. Couldn't think of a better way to have ended that. What a beautiful facility our community has. So let's see if we can't raise some money today. Well, I got rambling, baby. Got rambling on my mind. Yeah, I got rambling, baby. On my mind. Yeah, I hate leaving you, child, but you treat me just a little too unkind. I got me things, baby. Me things on my mind. Yeah, I got me things, little girl. All on my mind. I ain't leaving you, baby, but you treat me, Lord, it's so darn unkind. Gonna get downtown in the morning, baby. Got the first bell tree, and I see I got the good for you, baby. You know I left you in Missouri. I got rambling, baby. All on my mind. I ain't leaving you, baby, but you treat me, Lord, a little too unkind. All right, look out now. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of town in the morning, baby. My heart's filled up and crying. Got the blues for you, baby. You know I sure do feel like dying. I've got rambling, baby. All on my mind. I hate leaving you, child, but you. Oh, look out now, baby. That's a Robert Johnson song. My name is Dave Angle. I play with a band called the Daves. And I am very happy to be supporting Boys and Girls Club this morning. That tour really emphasized what a cool facility and what a great place. And if kids can go there and be influenced by those surroundings, as you can see from the young ladies who are participants in that video, that's a pretty important thing for the development of what these ladies were. So let's throw down if we can, and I'll do my part right here, and you do your part on the other end. All right. This is a John Hurt song. I don't want you cold and shade all around my leg. around my leg. Just hit a hammer, babe, with your kid, John Henry. I won't let it kill me. Won't let it kill me. John Henry laid that hammer by the side of the road. Oh, it's over in red. Hammer's over in red. I'm telling you, man, when John Henry laid that hammer by the side of the road, it was all over in red, or in red. So you take this hammer, I tell the captain. Oh, you tell him I'm gone. You can tell him I'm gone. Ah, this hammer I won't let it kill me. I won't let it kill me. You know, I walked all the way from East Colorado Bay, all the way to my home, all the way to my home. It's sure a long way from East Colorado, boy, all the way to my home, all the way to my home. That's why I'm gone, 'cause I don't want your cold line shackle, baby, all around my leg, all around my leg. All right. I was especially struck during that tour video of the recording studio. That is an amazing resource on its own, and standing on its own would be worth your support. But the gym, the outdoor facilities, the STEM facility, the art room. Come on, kids are in there painting. Did you notice both the young ladies said their favorite thing was to paint? How much better would the world be if everybody could encourage a kid to paint and have a safe place to do it? So please throw down, and let's get some more money into the Boys and Girls Club so that we can keep this amazing resource right here in our hometown. Thank you. My name is Dave Angle, and let's see, what are we going to do? How about another John Hurt song? John Hurt, just about my favorite acoustic blues artist. He lived in the 20s and recorded in the 20s, and then was sort of rediscovered in the 60s as a part of the folk revival. Originally from a town called Avalon, Mississippi, right where the Delta meets the hill country. And you can kind of tell that from the nature of John's music. It's very gentle and rolling, and suits the landscape. Mississippi John Hurt is the artist's name. And this, I'm going to play a song called Richland Women Blues. Oh, with your red lipstick, baby, and your ruby red root. Oh, your single bob haircut, and the laces too. I hurry down, baby, just blowing you home. And if you come too late, your daddy will be gone. Stop by the fashion shop, baby, and get the one you like best. Oh, your own sweet daddy, darling, I'll pass that test. Yeah, hurry down, baby, I'm blowing you home. If you come too late, darling, your daddy will be gone. Them dress skirts, they cut high, and then they cut low. You don't think I'm a sport, baby, you just are watching me go. Yeah, hurry down, darling, I'll blowing you home. And if you come too late, baby, Your daddy will be gone. That red rooster say, baby, cock-a-doodle-doo. But rich and women say, Davy, any dude will do. Tear it down, darling. I'm blowing your home. If you come too late, baby, hey, your daddy's gonna be gone. I'm telling you that red rooster say, baby, cock-a-doodle-doo. But them Richmond women say, Davy, you know any dude will do. Tear it down, darling. I'm blowing your home. If you come too late, baby, your daddy will be gone. Tear it down, baby. I'm blowing you home. If you come too late, baby, your daddy will be gone. Please donate to Boys and Girls Club and help keep this fabulous resource thriving in our community. I'm going to put a capo on. This device is, some people call it a cheater, but it is placed on the neck of a guitar, up or down. See if I can find it. There we go. You can go up or down on the frets, and it changes the tone of your guitar by shortening the big fret. And I'm going to play a song from Blaze Foley, who was a Texas American artist and really made his mark on American music by writing some fabulous songs. This one is called Clay Pigeons, and our recently departed friend and musical mentor and just giver of all gifts musical, John Prine, who left us last year due to COVID. He covered this as well and had a little bit of a hit with it. Blaze Foley, Clay Pigeons. I'm going down to the Greyhound station, baby. Buy a ticket to ride. Find that lady with 2 or 3 kids, sit down by her side. I'll ride until the sun comes up and down about 2 or 3 times. Smoking cigarettes in the last seat, trying to hide my sorrow from these people I meet. Get along with it all. Down where people say y'all. Sing a song with a friend. Change the shape I'm in. Get back in the game and start playing again. Well, I'd like to stay, but I might have to go to start over again. I might go back down to Texas. I might go somewhere I ain't never been. Get up in the morning and go out at night, and I won't have to go home. Get used to being alone. Change the words to this song. I'll start singing again. I'm tired of running around looking for answers to questions that I already know. I could build me a castle of memories just to have somewhere to go. Count the days and nights until it takes to get back into the saddle again. I'll feed the pigeons some clay. I'll turn the night into day. And I'll start talking again when I know what to say. So I'm going down to the Greyhound station, babe. I buy a ticket to ride. Find that lady with 2 or 3 kids and sit down by her side. All right, until the sun comes up and down about 2 or 3 times. smoking cigarettes in the last seat, trying to hide my sorrow from all those people I meet. I'll get along with it all. Down where people see y'all, feed the pigeons some clay. I'll turn the night into day and start talking again when I know what to say. That's a Blaze Foley song, semi-unknown, but an American legend nonetheless. And we can build more of those artists and creators and encourage their creative growth in the community with Columbia Boys and Girls Club. And this will probably be my last plug for Columbia Boys and Girls Club. But it is the utmost of worthy organizations, shaping, fashioning, encouraging young minds with safe and enjoyable activities, quite obviously changes the course of a child's life in a positive way. So please, if you can, give what you can to Columbia Boys and Girls Club. My name's Dave Angle. I appreciate being on here and being allowed to contribute what I have to give to this great organization. So thank you. I'm going to play one more song and just kind of play out instrumentally. Again, it's been a pleasure. Won't you ride the blue and hide free? Leave you down to misery. Leave you low come time to go. Alone and low as low can be. Well, if I had a nickel, I'd find a gain. And if I want $1, I'd make it rain. If it rained an ocean, I'd drink it dry. Lay me down dissatisfied. Yeah, its legs are walking thoughts, eyes to laugh and lips to cry, restless tongue to classify. I'm born to grow and grown to die. So tell my baby I said so long. Tell my mother I did no wrong. Tell my brother he should watch his own. And tell my friends they should mourn me none. I've been chained across the face of time, feeling full of foolish rhyme. Ain't no dark till something shines. I'm bound to leave this dark behind. Boys and Girls Club.
Hello, I think I'm live. Perhaps. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get started. My name is Mason. People know me as Van Ghost. I'm going to sing some songs today. Thanks for having me. This is a cover of a song by a band called Sublime. It's called Bad Fish. Will you grab hold of me? tell me that I'll never be set free. But I'm there aside, creep and crawl, I step into the night. Two pints of booze, tell me, are you a bad bitch too? Are you a bad bitch too? But I ain't got no money to spend. I hope the night will never end. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Baby, you're a big blue whale. Gravity when all ducked out and fed. See, I swear, but I wish I never learned. Water's too polluted down with drums. I dive deep when it's 10 feet overhead. Grab the reef underneath my bed. Underneath my bed, now ain't got no quarrels with God. Ain't got no time to grow. Lord knows I'm weak. Oh, somebody get me off of this reef. The guitar solo goes like down, 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 down. I can't play like that though. Yeah. Hey. Ain't got no quarrels with God. Ain't got no time to go. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Yeah. I'm not a great guitar player, but it's something that I have fun doing. So thanks for letting me do that. I'm gonna play some other songs. Again, if you're tuning in just now, my name is Mason, otherwise known as Van Ghost. Depends on who you're asking. Again, we're here to support the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia, Missouri. That's where I'm from, so I understand the how essential it is to our community. Shaping the youth is very important. I know firsthand a lot of people that would have gained some valuable knowledge from this resource. So again, it is very important for our community to have this. If you have some money to chip in, please do so. If not, just spread the word about this thing. Tell your friend, tell your mother-in-law to tune in and listen to this and check us out. I'm drinking coffee. It's early. All right. I'm gonna switch over to piano. A little more comfortable with this. I'm gonna do another cover. This is a Ray LaMontagne song called "Empty." I was playing this yesterday while it was raining. It felt very fitting. So I hope you enjoy. She lifts her skirt up to her knees, walks through the garden rows with her bare feet laughing. I never learned to count my blessings. I choose instead to dwell in my disaster. I'm coming down the hill, grass grown tall and brown. Still it's hard somehow to let go of my pain. Home past the busted back of that old rusted Cadillac that sinks into this field collecting rain. Will I always feel this way? So empty, so strange. These cutthroat busted sunsets, these cold and damp wet mornings, I've grown weary. All this dusty ground and duster lips, I spoke these words out loud, but no one could hear me. Lay your blouse across the chair, pour the flowers from your hair, and kiss me with your country mouth so plain. I saw the rains tapping on the leaves. To me it sounds like they're applauding us in this quiet lovely way. I always feel this way. So empty, so estranged. When I look my demons in the eye, so do your best to try and destroy me. Since I've been to hell and back so many times, I must admit you kind of bore me. There's a lot of ways you can kill a man. There's a lot of ways to die. No, I'm already dead and walk beside me. There's a lot of ways they don't understand. So many people lie. It's the hurt I hide that fuels the fire inside me. I always feel this way. So empty, so estranged. All right. I think I've got time for one more song, perhaps. Let's take a look here. Well, if I don't, I'll get cut off halfway through. I'll try to change the mood a little bit. This is another cover. It's Andy Schaaf's song called Hometown Hero. Again, thank you for tuning in. Please support the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia. I know that, we appreciate it. We need it in our community, again, to help shape the youth and provide resources to them that they wouldn't otherwise get. Again, thank you for tuning in. If I fade out, I fade out. Okay, here we go. Hometown hero flexing his arm. While I drove to the guys at the bar, and they slapped their knees like they've not heard it before. 35 years old, flexing his bag. Nickname for life on the shoulder of his bomber that he wears as the coach of the high school team. lights a cigarette. He says, man, these things will kill me someday. He raises his glass and says, here's to hoping.
Hello, everybody. You guys, give it up. That gentleman was very, very awesome. Sorry to cut him off, but that is just how it works, right? I guess in the telethon. It is so great to see everybody. Thank you so much, Sean Spence and the team. I always love to do these telethons. Excuse me. Um, and I just really love the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, especially in Columbia, but in the Kansas City one, I have a very, very close tie to that because when my father immigrated from Germany, I know it sounds crazy because I look so young, but my father was born in 1937 and he immigrated when he was like 8 or 9 during World War II. And he came to America, and the Boys and Girls Club of America embraced him. And he is still, or he passed in 2000, but his friends are still asking me about him. He made lifelong friends in the Boys and Girls Club. Oh, hi, Carrie. How are you? Oh, you're so sweet. Well, thank you for coming. Carrie says she's happy to see me, and I'm happy to see her. But anyway, so yeah, all of my dad's friends, still, they all came to his funeral and they all check up on me and send Christmas cards. It's just such a special, special connection that he made. And in fact, there's a woman named Eleanor Penny who contacted me a few months ago. She found me on Facebook and she said that she was in the Boys and Girls Club with my dad. His name was Bert Kaspari. And she told me so many fun stories. And she remembered my father was actually named through the Boys and Girls Club mayor for a day in Kansas City in the 40s. Mayor for a day in about 1947 or 48. And so anyway, I know that's not all comedy, but what this is about is that this is such a personal kind of beautiful thing for me and for all of us to help children, especially because I'm a teacher and a comedian. I don't drink at either job. Please understand that. But anyway, I just I love this cause. So thank you for having me, everybody. Yeah, and so yeah, like I said, I'm a teacher. I'm on summer break, which is why I'm smiling and fully awake, or maybe not fully awake, right? But anyway, guys, I'm just so happy that things are getting back to normal. That the pandemic is, I mean, it's still raging, but it's kind of under control. My eating was not under control. We were having French fries for breakfast. Just not trying to brag, but I can't fit into my leggings, so that happened. I just missed so much over the pandemic, casinos and buffets and casino buffets. So that was an exciting time. So my husband and I just want to let you guys know, my husband and I just celebrated our 10th year anniversary yesterday. So June 25th, 2011 was our 10th, was our marriage. And then we just had our 10th anniversary. And I was so excited because I thought, oh, he's going to get me like something really special. Because, I mean, every different year is a special anniversary gift, right? The first year's paper. And so, of course he got me, he folded a little origami swan for me. My best friend got tickets to Aruba, but hey, whatever. And then this year was tin and aluminum. So, like silver anniversary is the 25th and gold is the 50th. So 10th for us was tin and aluminum. So he had me in the kitchen. I was kidding. I chose to. I made him pork chops and I also opened a tin can of green beans and I made him a green bean casserole. Yeah, for our anniversary. Yeah, and then I covered it with aluminum foil. So I mean, I'm hitting it all. And then my husband drank a beer. Tin, aluminum, however you look at it. So that was a very exciting time. Very exciting anniversary. He's so sweet, though. My husband is a bus driver, so that's exciting. You guys give it up he's doing the Lord's work. You clap it up. That is a long, long day. And, me being a teacher and he's a bus driver, we make a lot of money. Sometimes we'll just cash our paychecks and run around in the ones. Just dance around. It's just crazy. And he makes a little less than me with the bus driving. So I said, baby, you don't have to make 100K, but K would be nice. So that would be good. Yeah, teaching is fun. I'm happy to have the summers off, and my husband has the summers off with me. So it's nice. It's a lot of togetherness. But yeah, it's good. Teaching is fun. I am a high school English teacher. Okay, so I teach reading, and I don't know if you've noticed, but kids don't really like reading anymore, which is very sad, actually. And I try to encourage them, but they always go, I just want to watch the movie. Just show us the movie. Does this book have a movie? So now I just teach books that have really good movies. We're currently reading Kung Fu Panda 2. And I think next year I'm going to do a great history. Oh, my husband just woke up. God, this is just so fun. Zoom is a great tool, isn't it? The timing is wonderful. And they say comedy, everything's timing, right? But anyway, next year I'm going to start Great Men in History, Paul Blart Mall Cop. I think that'll be a good one to do. But yeah, teaching is something else, man. I love it. It's just so crazy. Some of the kids have such funny names, like really crazy names. I had 3 girls in one class, China, India, and Malaysia. Yeah, all in one class. And they just fought the whole time. It was like the UN in my classroom. Just crazy town. So anyway, guys, as I was saying, I've outgrown my leggings. We finished Netflix. I'm a bigger girl, like bigger than whom? The neighbors put together. It's a lot. I love to snack. I mean, I can't help it. And, I shop at the plus size store, Lane Giant. So that's exciting. I don't know if you guys have ever been there. The plus size store is interesting. It was really funny because I read an article that Lane Bryant, they didn't want to be known as like the plus size store. So everybody's on to us. We're going to just call it LB. And I thought about it and I was like, LB, that's pounds. I don't know if you should call it pounds if you're trying to get away from the plus size stuff. But anyway, so that didn't work out, I'm sure, for them. But I still shop there, so that's fine. And they have another sister store called Torrid. It's next door, Torrid Affair, right? And it's pretty funny because I was looking at all their different sizes. They have changed all their sizes. So, like, they have 0 through 5, okay? And a 0 is like a size 14, and then doubles and like a size 1 is really a size 18 or something. I don't know. I wear like a size 10 there. I don't know what that means. But anyway, it's just so crazy because I was looking for the size on one of the shirts, and it was I was looking, and this lady, she came to help me. The sales lady came to help me because I was wearing, or I was looking for my size. And she said, oh, those fit everybody. And I said, oh, you mean like all you can eat? And she's like, what? And I said, oh, I mean, one size fits all. And she was like, well, isn't that kind of the same thing? It kind of is. But you guys, I have really, really enjoyed being on here. Here's the thing. When I go in for a swimsuit, there's always a sales lady. She's like, you want a 1-piece or a 2-piece? Like, give me a 6-piece and a biscuit and a Diet Coke because I don't want to get fat. You guys, thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate being on here. Hi, Carrie. You guys, thank you so much for having us. And please think about donating. It is such a worthy and wonderful cause. And oh my goodness, Lacey Anthony's here. I love your dress. You look amazing. Are you going to play some ukulele? Okay, well, she's coming up. You guys, thank you so much.
Can you hear me? I need to check to know if my sound is working, but I hope it is. All right, thanks for the check, for the sound check. So I'm actually from Baltimore. My connection is a little bit wayward through one of the positive things out of the pandemic was virtual open mics. So, and St. Louis, Missouri happens to be one of my favorite cities. I am a healthcare advocate here in Baltimore, and I also work with small children and use my ukulele to do work in both of those arenas. So this is a song I actually wrote from a song prompt called The Broken Thing I Should Have Kept. And it is about wanting to trade my body out, dealing with chronic illness. So, but it's a fun song. All the kids just call it the robot song, and some adults. I'd like to trade this broken body today. I'd like to trade out all those pain. I'd like to get back some of my autonomy. So give me a robot body. I want to be a robot today. Want to be a robot today. So give me a new kit of parts. I don't even care if you gon' take my heart, 'cause I'd rather be just floating out the noise, feeling so good. So give me a robot body. Yeah, I want to be a robot today. Yeah. Want to be a robot today. He does that sometimes. All right, enough of that. I'd like to not feel so much of my face. I'd like it even better if my spine would stay in place. If I didn't feel so much, that might just really be okay. So give me a robot body. I want to be a robot today. Want to be a This is Brooks. He is the worst person I know, but that's only because he's a dog. And he usually doesn't sing along to that particular song, so that was a treat, I hope, for everybody, and didn't make their ears bleed. I'm going to play one more song. It is the dinosaur song, and I actually made this one up with some children that I have worked with in the past. It's pretty silly, and Brooks the dog, will probably sing along to this as well. I hope it doesn't hurt anybody's ears. He's my little ditty bow dinosaurus. Oh, carnivorous dinosaurs, they eat meat. And herbivorous dinosaurs, they eat trees. Tyrannosaurus Rex is bad at sports. None of them are very good at writing book reports. Pterodactyls have a silent P. I think they're really good at spelling bees. Stegosaurus, they have plates for days. I hear they host a very base dinner holidays. Triceratops, they've got 3 horns. They write the very best musical scores. Velociraptors, they are kind of clicky. Hanging out with them can get just a little bit sticky. Brontosaurus, was he even real? Now Apatosaurus, that guy is the realest of deal. Dinosaurs. Well, he usually sings with that one more than the other one, so he's just throwing me day. Thank you so much for inviting me. I love kids and I love Missouri, even though I'm from Baltimore. So I'm happy to have been able to join today. And I don't know what the time check is right now, but I think my time is about up, so I'm not going to start another song.
Good morning, Columbia. How you doing? My name is Troy Peterson, and I am happy to be here to host or to MC the Boys and Girls Club Telethon once again. I had the privilege of doing it last year, and so here I am again this year, being able to have a conversation with folks here from Columbia about the Boys and Girls Club. But first, let me get started and talk about me a little bit. So again, my name is Troy Peterson. I'm originally from Philadelphia. I relocated to Columbia about 1.5 years ago to work for Missouri Employers Mutual. It has been a blast so far, right? And so I'm truly enjoying my experience here. But what I wanted to do today is have a conversation with you. You're already on the telethon, so congratulations. You already are committed to the Boys and Girls Club. I'd like to talk a little bit about my experience and how together I believe we can donate and give back to the Boys and Girls Club so that this could be a meaningful experience for our kids here in Columbia. If I can go back just a little bit, and talk about my own experience. So again, born and raised in Philly. And my mom was one of those people who believed in taking their kids everywhere, right? And she was heavily involved in the church. And so she was part of every club you can imagine. The Deaconess Club, the Usheress Club, the Shut-In Club, and every place she went, we went, right? So my brothers and I tried to think of a way to not go to church so much, right? And so my brother explored various organizations throughout the city of Philadelphia. You know, it was POW, there was Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, and then there was the Boys and Girls Club. And so he found the Boys and Girls Club and really just kept raving about it. Every time we went home, he was all excited about this new club that he had found. And so then I also joined, and it was like the sky had opened up the first time I walked in, because it was this huge facility. And the big thing I remember way back when, because it was a long time ago, the big thing I remember was all of these kids from all over Philadelphia, Asian and Caucasian and African American and Hispanic. And in the part of Philly that I grew up in, now remind you, Philly is a huge city, but in most big cities, you know, folks live in various parts and they very rarely venture over to the other parts. But in the part that I was from was primarily an African American community. And so when I walked into this facility and I saw all of these kids of all different ethnicities playing together and having a great time, you could sign me up right then. Right. And then, you know, I learned how to play chess. They had a huge pool. Ping pong was one of those areas that, you know, I really thrived in. And so long story short, it really was an awakening experience for me. It opened my eyes not only to the fact that there were other things to do outside of going to church with my mom, but there was the whole exploring cultural diversity and different events that I didn't play. And we had reading things that we did, and chess. I learned how to play chess there. And so the other things that came out of that was, you know, as you befriend some of the folks there, some of the kids there, you get to meet their siblings and their parents, and it just opened up a whole new world for me. So I would love to tell you that my experience with it was narrow in scope. It really wasn't. It opened up a lot of opportunities, going to the zoo with other families and going to their houses and having picnics and you know, meeting relatives and really just opening my eyes from a diversity perspective. It also, the primary mission for my mom was kept me out of trouble, right? So during the summertime after school, you know, I'd have a place to go and learn different things and look at life from a whole different perspective. If you don't believe that going to and sponsoring the Boys and Girls Club matters, then you're wrong, because it does. It touches you in many different ways, not just in the ways you might think, but it opens up your thinking. It opens up your mind. It gives you an opportunity to explore the world outside of the world that you live in. So it is a huge, huge opportunity. And if you're on this call, if you're on this telethon right now, I'm going to ask you to please give not only of your money, because obviously we need you to donate dollars, but of your time as well. Like I want to, you know, we did things at Missouri Employers Mutual in terms of how do we give to the Boys and Girls Club. So we came up with various things. We had a beard contest. We do different things within the organization, and all those proceeds go to the Boys and Girls Club. I would challenge you to get creative as well. How can you do things that, you know, cookie sales or lemonade stands or whatever you decide to do that would give worthwhile funds to this worthwhile organization? I can tell you, all of us are coming out of COVID-19, a scenario that none of us could have predicted 2 or 3 years ago, right? Shut down businesses across the world. It shut down airlines, and it shut down everything we know. Our commerce stood still, right? There were very, very smart people all around the world scratching their head asking, what are we going to do? Because we never encountered anything like this before. Would you be surprised to know that the Boys and Girls Club continued their vision and their mission of serving our kids throughout the city of Columbia by serving meals and had virtual events, and still in 2020 was able to serve most of the kids that are part of their membership. 91,000 meals they served in 2020, and 695 youth continue to participate in the Boys and Girls Club, a worthwhile organization by any stretch of the imagination. So guys, I'm telling you here that this is an organization that we truly want to invest in. And we haven't even discussed all of the social unrest that's been happening across the nation and how the Boys and Girls Club can help us sort of navigate through that by keeping our kids active and busy and teaching them things that are worldly things. You know, last year when I had the privilege of emceeing, we talked about some of the notables that have been Boys and Girls Club members, like the Denzel Washingtons and, you know, some of the other well-known actors and actresses that we admire on the movie screen. So this has a far reach. It should not be a hard sell to get folks to dig into their pockets and donate to the Boys and Girls Club, because it is truly a worthwhile organization. And I implore you to dig deep, think about what you can do in terms of whatever funds you can donate. But again, I do want to emphasize once again that the Boys and Girls Club can always use volunteers. If you have a moment of your time where you can sit down and teach somebody to play chess or volunteer at their organizations, I'm sure that they would appreciate those efforts. So I want to thank you for your time this morning. I want to thank you for already being a part of the Boys and Girls Club, because you're here today. You're here this morning, and that's the first step. You realize that there is an opportunity that we have within the city of Columbia to give back. And if you do nothing else today, thank you so much for being here, listening to us, enjoying, appreciating all of this musical talent. I got to tell you, since I come to Columbia, I am so amazed at all of the musical talent that's here in this city. Like, it just blows me away. You know, at our organization, we have things called Safety Week. And during those times, we have these amazing musicians who come and just really wow us with all of these great tunes and things that they come up with. You know, I want to thank Lacey. That was amazing. You know, I was thinking about what I was going to say this morning. Then Lacey came on and her dog started singing with her. You just can't make that up, right? That was so entertaining. I want to give $20 just because of Lacey and her dog. So it's just an amazing thing. Guys, thank you so much for your time. I do appreciate being here today. I'll do this every year because it is such a pleasure. It's a gift that I can give back, and I plan to donate as well. But I do want to thank you and hope that you enjoy your day here with us. And thank you. Have a great day.
Well, good morning. Always happy to play for such a great cause. Couldn't really add to what has been said already. I'm just going to do a couple of tunes here. One is going to be a bit of a medley, and I'm not sure what all is going to be worked into it, but we'll see. I usually like praying instruments into microphones rather than directly into the computer, but with all the rain that we've had here in Columbia, I've got fans and humidifiers running, so it just doesn't lend itself to that. So thank you, and I'll just get started.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'll come up here. Woo! So, welcome to my garage. I thought about putting my lollipop Lyra up outside, but it's raining, so I'm so lucky to have space in my garage so I can perform for you today. So, here, let me turn this thing so you can see what's going on. So, this is a hoop mounted on top of a pole, which is then set on a stage on the ground, and it's like a couple 100 pounds, so it's not like gonna tip over when I get in it or anything like that. And I'm gonna perform for you guys today. People ask a lot of questions whenever I start doing this kind of stuff. So the first question they would ask is, what is this thing called? It's called a lollipop Lyra. And the second question they would ask is there any place that I can take classes to do this? And the answer is no, not really, not in our community. But there are other aerial apparatuses that you can practice in our community. We have aerial hammock and aerial silks over at Wilson's gym. And then you can do Lyra, which is really close to this hoop right here. It just hangs from the ceiling over at Muse. So it's really fun. Another question they always ask is, how long have you been doing this? And I actually just bought this as a birthday present for myself. So not very long, this one, but I've been doing other aerial apparatuses for the last 3 years. So it's over time built up to what it is today. So yeah, all right, well, I'm gonna play some music and get up into this thing for you guys. And it's a little damp in here. So if I need to get out and like re-chalk myself, that's what's going on. I need to be able to grip onto this thing in order to stay in it. All right, so as I'm going, please donate to the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia. They're an amazing organization. They do so much for our youth, and we really appreciate everything that they do in Columbia to keep it an awesome and safe place. So now let's play. Hopefully you guys can hear the music okay. Do you hear it okay?
I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care if they call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of what I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say we've lost our minds. See, I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to a world that we design. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. part of it all. Share your dreams with me. We may be right, we may be wrong, but I wanna bring you along to the world I see, to the world we close our eyes to see, we close our eyes to see. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head, a million dreams are keeping me awake. The world could be vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna take. For the world we're gonna make.
Ta, that's round one. Okay, I picked another song to go for round two. Let's find it. Love this song.
You're broken down and tired of living life on the merry-go-round. You can't find a fighter, but I see it in you, so we gon' walk it out. Ooh, mountain, we gon' walk it out. And ooh, mountain, and I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, I'll like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the age. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. The silence is in my ear, and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe. And I know you feel like dying, but I promise we'll take the world to its feet. Ooh, mountain, bring it to its feet. Ooh, mountain, and I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. All we need is hope, and for that we have each other, and for that we have each other. We will rise, we will rise, we will rise. We'll rise. I'll rise up, rise like the day. I'll rise up in spite of the age. I will rise 1,000 times again. and we'll rise up. Like the waves will rise up. In spite of the ache, we'll rise up. And we'll do it 1,000 times again.
Hi, I'm Lorenzo, the unit director at the Boys and Girls Club at the main site. Basically, what I do here is I oversee the whole entire site. So that means I talk to the parents, I deal with the kids who are having issues or are struggling in class or struggling in an event all together. I also help organize field trips, make sure everybody gets fed and ate. I make sure all the rooms are looking how they're supposed to look, and make sure staff's doing what they're supposed to be doing. I basically go around and make sure everybody's doing their job. My favorite part about this job is definitely the kids. I love just getting to see the kids' smiles every day, talk to them every day, see what's going on in their life, and hear the impact we get to their life. They basically just share so many joys to me. It makes me smile every time I talk to them. Also, when a kid tells me they're brightening their day up, it makes my day. I love when kids just can't wait to come in and tell me what they did for the day and how excited they get to see me when they want to give me hugs and fives and all that type of stuff. So basically what we do here, we just do just different things. We come like here right now, we're in the games room and we come in here, play different type of games. We got air hockey, foosball, Xbox. They come in here and play with Legos, cards, board games. And then we have other rooms like the E-Lounge where they got a library in there as well. So our kids can go in there and get new books and learn new things. But we also play computer games. They love playing Minecraft. That's our kids' probably favorite game. We also got our art room where some of our other staff you might talk to later will be in, and kids love going in there. It's probably been our most popular this year than ever. They go up there and make necklaces, they do sketches, they make comic books. Yesterday they made a book, and some kids were so excited they could take those home and show their parents. We also got two other rooms, which are our highlight rooms, which is basically like educational games we play in there. And yes, the kids hate it when we first say it, but when they finally get there, they love doing it. So they go up there and play educational games and compete and just can't get enough of it. And then obviously our favorite two spots are the gym and outside. So outside and in the gym, they do a bunch of different things. In the gym, they play basketball, football, kickball. They love the game called mat ball, which is basically kickball, but you go around twice. Also, they love playing tag out there, and then outside, we're actually got to work on getting a whole new playground together, but they love going outside and play. They got a little spinning merry-go-round where all our injuries happen at, so I actually cut to call parents a lot and tell them their kid got hurt on our merry-go-round. But kids love being on it, it makes them dizzy. Sometimes they tell them too many's on there. And then, yeah, my first part being here is definitely the kids. I just love seeing the kids every day.
Hi, I'm Garrett Covington. I'm a YDP here at the Boys and Girls Club. Some things that are that we like to do at the club. Obviously, we have a lovely gym that has been donated to us that we use pretty much every day. Besides basketball, soccer, handball, mat ball, we really just try to teach the kids to, the sportsmanship, as we like to say, having good sportsmanship, learning how to win, how to be, a good winner, and, how not to be a sore loser. That's kind of hard with kids. They're competitive. Some of them, don't really like losing, but as long as they learn from how they lost, then we can kind of go from there. But also some of the things we do as like for basketball, volleyball, we do little team bonding things to kind of get them to be able to work together, and we kind of mix up the group sometimes so that they're not paired up with their best friends, and maybe they're paired up with somebody that they don't quite know, and have to figure and solve certain things that's going on. So there's a lot here. Why I love my job, obviously, just with working with kids. And trying to teach them good habits, and trying to take away some of their bad habits, and really to let them know the things that they can do well, and trying to help them in the areas that they don't do so well, whether that's like we can go refer back to sports, whether that's listening, being able to help others, just all that and above. But I mean, the main thing here, I think, is that we got going good at the Boys and Girls Club is that we're all one unit, and the kids know that too, and trying to teach them that lesson too, is that, just because you may not know this kid or that kid, that we're all the same, there's no difference, and that, maybe we not look quite the same, but, we're all human.
My name is Preston Strong. I've probably been at the Boys and Girls Club for about 6 or 7 years. What I do here is athletics, and I run the teen and tween program. So I'll start with athletics first. So what I do here is I set up sports programs for all the kids here, whether it's golf, basketball, football, anything they can do. But the main thing that I try to do is expose them to more things than just the main two sports they always play. Another thing that we do here is teach them how to lose, because a lot of kids when they grow up, they just know either I win or I'm gonna quit, and most of the time they keep that same habits when they get older. And what we teach at the club is just to make sure that they know how to grow up and how to lose, how to take a loss, and so you can win in the end. On the 10 and twin side, we do the same thing with programming. We do college tours with the kids. Teach them life skills, teach them how to cook. A lot of stuff these schools won't teach the kids, we have here at the club, which is a big reason why I like working here with the kids. With any places you work at, you go through like trials and tribulations. We've had kids, lose parents. We've had kids, go to jail, but they all seem to be impacted by the club either way they go, either path they take in life. They still remember the club for what we've done for them, what we can do for them moving ahead in their life to keep helping them, keep going. I go back to athletics. We have a golf program here now. We have a basketball program here now. We have a football program here now. It's a lot of stuff that we do here at the club. I'm trying to think of a story. I got a story. I actually got a story for you. I have a kid named, can I say his name? I have a kid named he recently, just had a lot of problems with his family, and he was out of the club for about a year. I had called him to make sure he got back in the club. When I actually got in contact with him, he was failing a lot of his classes. Coming back to the club, in about a few short months, he went from all F's to all A's in a matter of a couple months, coming here, doing tutoring every single day with us. And another kid, his name is Dustin, he actually works here now. He had no idea what FAFSA was, how to get into college, how to do anything for himself. But coming here to the club, he was able to get into actual college instead of just graduating high school and, doing things he shouldn't be doing. That's why I like working here, because it helps. That's the main thing you can do for kids is help them, because a lot of kids don't have father figures, they don't have anybody to guide them, and that's what we do here. We guide kids.
Hi, I'm DeAndre Pennington, and I'm a YDP at the Boys and Girls Club. One of the things that the Boys and Girls Club has, I think, over other places, the fact that our relationship with the kids is just so special and it's so genuine, because we try to bring the best out of the kids. Not only that, we kind of push them to their, not outside of, I would say outside of their comfort zone. So, for example, when one day we'll play basketball, soccer, handball, and we'll have the kids kind of be with just random people that they don't usually talk to, or just people that are new, I would say. And some of the kids have never played with a basketball or football, or even one day we introduced handball to them, and they absolutely loved it. We played many different games with them, and I think that just keeping them active and being interactive with them keeps the kids coming back to the club, and builds that relationship. But other than just sports, we're also there for them just for anything else, if they needed someone to talk to, or even if they just need someone to just hang out and laugh with. We make sure that we try to have that type of bond with them, especially because we feel that when we're that good and we're that close with the kids, that they'll want to be here and they'll want to be interactive, especially with us. One thing that I think people don't realize is, when kids are kind of going through it and they're kind of having rough times, we're the ones, especially if they come here, we're the ones that are kind of trying to bring their spirits up and trying to, get their mind off of things, because we don't know what's really going on outside of here. And, we create that type of bond with the kids to where we're mentors, or even I would say big brothers or big sisters to them. And I think they really do appreciate everything that we do for them. And we really do appreciate everything that they do for us also. And I think that people can't understand unless you come here the bond you have with some of the kids.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much to the Boys and Girls Club for having me. What a wonderful video. Thank you so much to all of the people who volunteer there, who work there. It's such an important mission, because really it is a mission for everyone who works there. I've known people who work there. I've known young people who've come through the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia. It's such an important organization for our community, provides stability for those young people at a time sometimes when, when their own life is having some difficulty. The Boys and Girls Club can really be an important part of providing some stability and helping some of those young people get on kind of a different path. So what an important organization. Hi, my name is Meredith Shaw. I'm a singer-songwriter here in Columbia, Missouri. Thank you so much for having me today, to Sean and the Telethon team. I appreciate it very much. I'm going to sing some original material for you today. Hope you enjoy it. Please donate. They really need your money. They really need your time and talent. But right now, they need some cash. That is the best way that you can help. So please do that. Here's a song I wrote. The first 2/3 of it 30 years ago, and I finished the last little bit just recently. It's called ESPN. I had a dream the other night. You had your hands all over me, babe. You were holding tight. Hoped and prayed that you would never let go, and you didn't, cause the dream that was the damn remote control. So I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I could handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. So go back to your TV land. I'm headed out, I'm gonna find me a new man. I'll be the only thing he watches for joy. I'm gonna make sure he don't even own a lazy boy. So I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. Now, long ago when I wrote this song, there was only one channel of ESPN. Now there's 2 and 3, a golf channel too. Tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby too. I'm leaving you, baby. I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin. I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. Good morning again. Meredith Shaw out of Columbia, Missouri. Welcome to the Boys and Girls Telethon. Hope you're having a great Saturday morning. Singer-songwriters, here's another original song that I wrote last year, about a year and a half ago, called Might Have Beens. He wanted kids and a farm, and I was his fool, thinking he'd wait for me when I went off to school. First love so sweet, nothing really without him, and I hear Keith Whitley's song. Could have been forever, so strong they can't stand it, like Bowie and Bacall, like Froggy Bandit, but life ain't a movie scene where love always wins. And I've got a case of the mighty college, I fell in love with a poetry writer. Passion burns so bright, like a 2-year one-nighter. Graduation, we headed out west to find fortune in ourselves. I found myself alone with you, found someone else. Could have been forever, so strong they can't stand it, like Bowie and Bacall, like Froggy Bandit. The life ain't a movie scene where love always wins. And I've got a case of the mighty last one hurts most of all. He walked out the door, but I knew he'd call. 20 years vanished in the night, took my car, my youth, and my will to fight. Should have been forever, so strong they can't stand it, like Bowie and Bacall, like Froggy Bandit. But life ain't a movie scene, and love never wins. And I've got a case, oh, I've got a case, oh, I've got a case of the mighty Thank you guys. Just that was sticking up all weird on me here. Hope you're having a great Saturday. If you're in mid-Missouri, you know it is rainy and yucky. So thank you for joining in for the telethon today. It's going to be a great way to spend your Saturday. You don't want to be outside. It's mushy out there. We really need your money. The Boys and Girls Club helps so many young people and has for a while, makes a difference in people's lives. You can, some very successful people now point to the Boys and Girls Club as having quite the impact on their life. So, so please donate generously today. We really need your help. Here's a song. This will be available on my EP. You'll be able to find it on Spotify and iTunes and all those places by the end of July. So I'm working with a producer down in Nashville, and so this will be on my upcoming EP called The Other Woman, and here's the title track. Late night calls and last minute meetings, all his secrets I've known. After years of hiding in shadows, was your number on my phone? You seem to think that my man's better off in your arms. You say you're dreaming, planning your wedding, telling me to move on. Oh, sweetie, I thought you knew it's not just me and you. You're the other woman. You sound surprised. It's too late to cry. Guess there's another woman. She's off with her man. Don't you understand? Girl, you're the other woman. You took the plane and flew out to Vegas as our divorce papers dry. You love me tender and a borrowed tuxedo. I bet you she wore white. You're fine with cheating till he cheated on you. Nothing else you can do. You're the other woman. You seem surprised. It's too late to cry. Yes, there's another woman. He's off with our man. Don't you understand? No ring, no love, no tables turned, no dress or I do, just hard lessons learned. 'Cause you're the other woman. You sound surprised. It's too late to cry. Yes, there's another woman. He was never your man. Don't you understand? You're the other woman. You're still the other woman. Still just another woman. Still just another woman. I I got one more song for you. Again, my name is Meredith Shaw. You can find me on Facebook and Instagram at Meredith Shaw Music. Hope you will follow me, but really hope that you will donate to the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia, Missouri. Very worthy organization. I know people who've worked for them. I've known kids who've come up through that organization and has made a tremendous difference, been a big change in their life. And so such an important org. Please donate money. That is what they need. That is the best way that you can make a difference today. So please, thanks for the $50. Dave Angle, you want to talk about a great musician and just a general great guy. Thank you, Dave. And thanks BMW of Columbia. Match that. So $100. Dave, oh, you're the best. Love Dave Angle. He's wonderful. Here's a song of mine right now that you can find on Spotify. It's called Whiskey Situation. Thanks again to Sean Spence and the Telethon for having me. Thank you so much. Thanks for everybody for making a difference this Saturday morning. Some nights we cry in our wine, the rosé to get through the night, to drink away love that grew old, shot of something to make you bold. But today, no rum, no gin, no butter brandy could ever begin to drown the pain that keeps going longer. I guess it's time to pour something stronger, 'cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, tell them bring their toughest friends when the world's gone to hell, spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break staycation. This right here's a whiskey situation. Cold beer ain't gonna beat the fear you feel from empty streets. Liquid courage won't change the truth, but I'll hide behind that 100 proof, 'cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, tell them bring their toughest friends when the world's gone to hell, spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break staycation. This right here's a whiskey situation. So before the bottle's empty and I'm low as I can be, I'll raise a glass to everyone who drinks along with me. 'Cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, tell them bring their toughest friends when the world's gone to hell, spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. 'Cause ain't no party, no spring break staycation. This right here's a whiskey situation. Thank you, Boys and Girls Club, for having me.
Dealing with Callaway Bank was an eye-opener to me. They've helped me grow. As of now, they're actively helping me grow. It just opened my eyes to the opportunities that I could reach. I really wouldn't hesitate to tell someone to come in and have that conversation. And who better than a bank that you can trust to be your partner? Callaway Bank was there for my moment that mattered.
Hi, I'm Jeff Jones with the Callaway Bank. As James Butler mentioned in the video, we really work hard to be there for our clients' special moments. Those moments that really matter, like buying a new home, expanding a business, or helping somebody through a difficult ID theft situation. We see our purpose at the bank is to elevate our clients and our communities through moments that matter, which leads me to the Boys and Girls Club. This organization is one of the best in our community at making a difference through moments that matter. The Callaway Bank has been a longstanding supporter of the club going back more than 15 years because we recognize the positive impact the Boys and Girls Club has on these kids and our community. A lot of times when people who have just heard about the club but don't really know much about it, they think that the club is just a daycare or someplace after school care where kids just hang out or play basketball or other games. And while kids do get to hang out and shoot hoops because, well, frankly, that's what kids like to do, the club is so much more than that. Yeah, you've got to have fun stuff for the kids to do. After all, they are kids, and it's good for them to have fun. They need some exercise. They need some time to get away from screens, right? But the club takes these kids and helps them in ways that develops them as good people. They help tutor them on their homework, and they also teach them how and why they need to avoid drugs and crime. And the list of the programs the club offers these kids is incredible. They've got character and leadership development, different clubs within a club for that. They do volunteerism. They teach music and fine arts. And you've heard a lot of these things already on this telethon. But I think before we talk about those things and how the club does what it does, I think it's more important to understand why the club is so important to our community and why I believe in it and why the Callaway Bank believes in it so much. So let's step back and recognize the challenges we face across the country. And it's right here in mid-Missouri. In Columbia alone, we have more than half the kids in school are on a free or reduced lunch program because their families are below the poverty line. We have more and more violent crime in Columbia and the towns surrounding it. We have human trafficking is out of control. And honestly, that's one of the most heinous and tragic issues to develop in recent years. The number of people in prisons are at an all-time high. And what happens is that the children that come from any of these homes that are affected by any of these circumstances are likely to continue down the same path. And research shows this. It shows that kids who grow up in these environments are likely to be involved in the same problems: crime, drugs, drug abuse, prisons. It keeps perpetuating itself. And there are countless ways to attack this societal problem. But one of the best ways to break the cycle of dependence, abuse, crime is to help the kids from continuing that cycle of poverty and violence. And the Boys and Girls Club is a place that does that. It takes kids that feel like they have no hope for a future and helps them see that they can overcome anything. And seriously, I'm not exaggerating. Many of these kids, we're talking middle school age kids, when they first start coming to the club, they tell us they don't expect, they don't expect they're going to live beyond 20 years or 22 years old, because that's what they see every day. They've lost family and friends that young. And so they just feel like, well, that's their circumstances. So The staff at the club, they come alongside these kids and they become their family. They are there every day, and they get to know these boys and girls. They ask them, they every day they will come alongside of them and ask them, "How you doing?" No, how you really doing? So I'm convinced that the Boys and Girls Club is the best way to break the cycle of poverty and violence in our community. Think about for a minute in your own personal life, the people that have encouraged you along the way. It was your mom or dad. Maybe it was a teacher, a coach, a pastor, friends, parents, whatever it is. Seriously, think about them in your own personal life for a minute. And then imagine if you didn't have them, that person, those specific people while you were growing up. Where would you be? What opportunities would you have missed because you didn't have that person challenging you to believe in yourself, or they weren't there to believe in you when you didn't believe in yourself and helping you overcome areas that you struggled in? Most of the kids that come to the club, they don't have that in their life, at least until they come to the Boys and Girls Club. 75 to 80% of the kids at the club are from single parent homes, mostly single moms who are working one, if not two jobs. And I applaud their mom or dad for the effort. My gosh, no fault there at all. But, it really makes it a big challenge to keep that child or all the brothers and sisters they may have, keep them engaged in something positive and keep them protected while mom or dad is at work. And that's where the Boys and Girls Club comes in. It's open every day after school. These kids, they come in, they get a snack. They actually get a meal too. Remember how more than half the school kids, at least in Columbia, are on free or reduced lunch programs? For those kids, the school lunch is usually the only regular meal they get for the day. Now take the club. The kids that come to the club, majority of those kids are on that program. So feeding these kids is important, especially if we want them to still learn, do homework and even exercise. So donating or volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club is one of the best organizations you can support that will make a difference. And when I'm speaking, when I say that, I'm speaking from years of work with the Boys and Girls Club. I started volunteering at the club, for the club back in 2000. And the more I learned about the club, the more I was convinced that they had something figured out. For instance, their programs, the programs that they run, they're tested through their national organization, and they work. I was on the board of directors for more than 10 years and president of the board for a year and a half. And back then the club was in this tiny little house on Faith Street. And so it's great to see them, how they've grown. But the mission, the need is still there. They could grow so much more and serve so many more kids. I get to the club personally every year, and I continue to volunteer every year through the Root Toot and Chili Cook-Off, which is going on, I think, 16 years. And I say all this to let you know that when I ask you to donate to the Boys and Girls Club, it's not a hollow ask or one that I make lightly. The same goes for my employer, the Callaway Bank. The bank contributes time and dollars every year and has for more than 15 years to the Boys and Girls Club. The bank recognizes the positive impact the club has on these children in our community. And it's when you stop and think about what the club has done, the Boys and Girls Club in Columbia served 695 youth last year. They served, and this is through the pandemic, they served 91,453 meals. That just amazes me, the effort that they went to and worked through the schools being virtual and not virtual, and they were hosting pods and they went so far above and beyond. It was incredible. So it really is an organization that can use your support, your volunteer time, your dollars. And some other amazing stats that I'm running out of time, but I want to give you a couple more stats before I go that to me are amazing about the club. When you think about, 25% of children drop out of public school. With the club, 97% of club teens expect to graduate from high school, and 80% have submitted an application to go to college or secondary education. Now these are national stats, and I know we have kids doing very similar things in the local club, but 75% of regularly attending kids said they volunteered in their community or school or neighborhood. 88% of the club's kids say they avoid risky behaviors. So this organization is amazing. And so I want to say, as I wrap up, on behalf of the Callaway Bank, I encourage you to help break the circle of poverty and violence and support the Boys and Girls Club. I really mean that. And if you've got questions, talk to Valerie, talk to Carrie, stop by the club for a visit. It will change you. I promise you, if you're having a bad day, it'll make it better. So I encourage you to do that. And I appreciate the time today to speak to you. So thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Everett Dufer. I live in Rocheport, Missouri. And today I'll be playing the Native American flutes for you. I've got a few different ones. They all have different sounds and things like that. And lately, actually a few weeks ago, I went to the Fulton Renaissance Festival. And in preparation for that, I learned a lot of really fun, kind of funky medieval songs that just sound straight out of Lord of the Rings or something like that. So the first song I'll be playing for you guys is one that I learned from the video game The Witcher 3. I hope you enjoy. I love that song. It's really fun. The next flute I'll be playing for you guys, this is more of a bass one. This thing is like a miniature cannon. This thing's crazy. I really enjoy this song. That's a really fun one. I plan on going to UMKC this fall for music therapy, And I see these flutes as really wonderful tools for that. I just love their sound. If you want to keep in touch and see any projects that I work on in the future, if you want to hear more of this, my Instagram is Everett_Doofer. And feel free to give me a follow or something. I would love to make new friends. That's one of my favorite things to do. Well, this next one is really unique. It's called a double flute. This guy is really neat. And it literally is two flutes glued together pretty much. It has like a little sidecar. You play this guy like a normal one, but this extra one, I can move my mouth over and play both of them at the same time. And because of that, it adds a really neat drone. It sounds like I'm playing two at once. It's really neat. Man, that is just so fun. I really enjoy that flute. And for the last flute, I'll just play a moment of this guy. And I just want to thank you all for this opportunity. I'm really grateful to be able to share what I'm really passionate about. I can't thank enough the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia for allowing me this opportunity. I'm really grateful. So I'll just play a little bit of this, and then I'll see you guys out. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. And again, my Instagram is Everett_Doofer. Feel free to give me a follow if you like what you hear. Thank you so much.
Hi there, my name is Nico Schrader. I am the coordinator of music education and recording technology here at the Boys and Girls Club. I've been in this position for about 6 months, and I'm really excited to be here. One of the most exciting things is that because of the number of resources we have, we're able to offer the students a variety of lessons on different instruments and in different genres based on the student interest. So the curriculum here that I've designed and that I run is very student-oriented. It's student-centered, and even at the front end, we rely on the students for goal setting. Do they want to write their own song? Do they want to learn someone else's song? What instrument do they want to learn? And that really allows the student to guide their own experiences here in the recording studio. We have students interested in all sorts of music. In terms of genre, you see a lot of interest in hip-hop or pop music. You also see rock and roll, some interest in classical music, things of that nature. And in addition to the number of genres that we can teach, our resources allow us to use a number of different instruments. I brought a couple here for show and tell. This is one of our electronic keyboards. This is great. If somebody wants to learn piano, classical piano, pop piano, rock piano, whatever, we do have the keyboard here. This can be plugged in and recorded through a computer or an iPad. And then we also have the sample end over here. So if somebody wants to produce beats to sing or rap to, you can load drum samples in here. You can load instrumental samples. You can use the keyboard to produce the other parts of the song. And we're able to do this all through a small fleet of iPads that we have, which have the GarageBand software suite on them. Especially after COVID, with the kids learning online for a whole year, it's more exciting than ever for us and for the kids to get them on acoustic instruments that exist in the real world. We have a variety of guitars, drum sets, and a set of ukuleles. The ukulele is great. It's more and more becoming a component of public education programs because it is slightly easier than guitar. It's smaller for the younger kids to hold, but it does naturally progress into playing on acoustic or electric guitar, which is really great for the kids, and we see a lot of interest in that around pop or rock music. We had a number of kids last semester who wrote their own songs, wrote their own words, their own lyrics, and recorded them. And then, like I said, we had a lot of students who wanted to learn other people's songs and learn how to play music from artists that they really love. In addition to musical skills, I think more importantly, the studio, here in the studio, the students learn a lot of skills that transfer outside the studio. They learn life skills, and there's a lot of opportunities for personal growth here. In a lot of different areas. Interpersonal skills are stressed in here. The kids are coming in small groups to work together, to write a song, to record a song, to learn a song. So they have to learn teamwork early on, constructive criticism, collaborative decision-making, things of that nature. Creativity in a general sense is taught down here. We're lucky at the Boys and Girls Club to also have a robust art program, a robust STEM program. And I think through a combination of these programs with the recording studio, the kids get a very holistic look at creativity, which improves creative problem-solving skills. The kids who are involved in the production end and the computer end of things in the studio end up learning a lot of mechanical problem-solving and computational skills as well. In addition to these skills, resilience is an important feature of the studio, and overcoming adversity. Learning a song and putting a song together and developing a song takes a long time. You'll see kids working on one track for the entire semester, and especially when you first start learning an instrument, it can take a really long time. So just like you would learn in a sports program or maybe a long-form art project like a big painting or making comic books like the kids did last week, you have to overcome adversity, and you have to sort of face your own insecurity with your art making. It's not going to be perfect right away. It takes a long time to learn, especially when you're jumping in on a physical instrument, a guitar or something. It takes a long time to develop proficiency, which is really good for the kids because we live in such an era of instant gratification, and that's just not how it works here. We are lucky the iPads are loaded up with GarageBand, which is an awesome educational tool that gets the kids making music from day one. This used to not be possible. I'm sure many of you maybe understand the horror of the first month of piano lessons and just learning where your fingers go, and you really don't make much music. But through the iPads, we're able to really get the kids jumping in on day one, and then they can spend the whole semester building something. Which leads me to another skill that the kids learn here, in addition to dedication and overcoming adversity, which is emotional expression. Which I think is a really critical component here in the studio. You often see the kids want to write their own song, they want to write their own lyrics, and oftentimes in those words that they write, you see emotions coming out that you might not see in other venues. Maybe they don't feel comfortable talking about it, or they don't even want to express it verbally. Maybe they just want to express it through the music, but you can see kids learning coping mechanisms and healthful mechanisms to sort of process these emotions and deal with these emotions in their songwriting. Fortunately, we're lucky that in the studio often we see some of the themes of joy and compassion that the Boys and Girls Club tries to instill in these kids coming out. That joy comes out in the lyrics, and we see songs all the time written about family, and the team at the Boys and Girls Club, and the compassion that is at the Boys and Girls Club, and kids writing about how much they love their friends, and things like that. So you see these elements of joy. It provides a space for kids to work through negative emotions or negative situations that they're in. And I really think music is a unique and powerful tool to process situations that the kids have going on in their lives. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been great to tell you a little bit about the recording studio here. I hope you're enjoying the telethon. I hope you stick around for some awesome live music from local musicians. And please consider supporting the club. It's with the generous support of people like you that we're able to continue to run these programs and enrich the lives of Columbia's youth. Thanks, y'all.
Thanks so much. Great presentation. It sounds like some awesome work you guys are doing over there. I am Isaac Foley. I'm a multi-instrumentalist, performer, and teacher here in town in Columbia. I've been working with Boys and Girls Club actually since I was a boy with my mom actually. Really great organization. I'm really happy to be able to help you guys out today. I'm going to play you guys some really exciting music at first, and then we're going to chill way out towards the end. But here you go. You might recognize this one. like my guitar is not a fan of the humidity we've been getting lately, but otherwise, we are doing good. All right, here's an exciting one here that I usually do not play, but feeling good, feeling like the rain is gone. We're playing for a good cause today, so here we go. This one's called Tight, Trite, Night. Thanks, that one's a lot of fun to play. All right, we're gonna do one or two more real upbeat ones for you. Need a different tuning. And then we'll calm it down for you. Thank you all so much for donating to a good cause. It looks like Tim and Valerie really did a lot that was matched by BMW, so let's get on their level. That's pretty cool. $250. All right. Well, this is the song that really got me into this style. I'm sort of hitting the guitar and playing it at the same time. It's called Drifting. Let's see if you can see all me for it here. Here we go. retune here. I played a wedding during that flood last night, and it did not like all the transport that I've put it through here. Just a moment. All right, we're going to start to calm things down a little bit here with my cover of Can't Find My Way Home. Here we go. Get this camera angle nice and subtle for you all. All right, here we go. Thank you. That one's fun. Now I'm going to play you guys a little island music from a couple different islands. First one is from Ireland. The second one will be from Hawaii here. But weirdly enough, they use the same guitar tuning, even though Hawaii and Ireland are not close to each other. That's awfully convenient for us. Here we go. This is called Marion the Soldier. Thank you. Oh, I'm just hearing that this is the first time my nephew's ever heard me play guitar. Thank you for this opportunity. He will love to help out the Boys and Girls Club when he gets older too. He's just an infant, but he'll get there. All right, so in his honor, I'll do a cover of this is if Coldplay's Yellow were done with Hawaiian-like chords, in like that style. So bear with me here. Here. Hi, Adrian. Here we go. Thanks, Jordan. Thanks. All right, and I think I've got a couple minutes left here. I'll do the Hawaiian one we were going to do before. This is called Moeahuna. It's about a beautiful double waterfall on Maui.
Hello. That's it. Hello. My name is David Scott. I did not name my son David, but I wished I'd named him Harley so he could introduce himself as Harley, David's son. Remember the lockdown portion of the pandemic when all we could do was drive around? Here's the deal. I don't like driving around. Well, for one thing, I have trouble with signs. They're doing some road construction on the freeway near where I live. There's a big sign there. Listen, I don't want to hit a highway worker. But if I do, you'll give me $10,000? Fine. And near where I live is a car dealership, and there's a stop sign in the middle of their parking lot. That's okay, but underneath it, there's another sign that says heavy pedestrian traffic. See, I think that's an insult to skinny pedestrians. What are you supposed to do when you see a skinny one? Instead of stopping, you're supposed to speed up and try to hit them? Do you get extra points because they're kind of skittish? Sign outside my gas station says attendant on duty cannot open safe. Okay, but don't rub it in. We don't need a sign for everything this poor guy can't do. Attendant on duty can't go 5 minutes without looking at his phone. Attendant on duty can't hold down a job long enough to move out of his parents' basement. Come on. The guy already feels bad enough working at a gas station. You know how you see a sign, you're not quite sure what it says? The other day I went by this sign. It either said Big Sports Bar or Big Sports Bra. I couldn't tell, so I went over there. Imagine my disappointment. Just a bunch of guys sitting around drinking beer, watching TV. Sign outside this fast food chicken place says open Sundays. I said, that's it? Just Sundays? Don't know how you can stay in business doing that. So I went over there. They were working out of the back of a Chick-fil-A. That makes sense. Sign outside the mall got me in trouble the other day. It said 15-minute parking. I said, man, that's convenient. So I parked there, spent an hour looking for a store called 15 Minute. Never did find it, which is too bad because occasionally I'd like to have a 15-minute store. You know, when I want to watch a football game, but not the whole thing, just the fourth quarter. And I want to be famous, have some fame, but not for a long period of time. Anyway, finally gave up, went back to my car. There's a guy sitting there waiting to park. He says, hey, pal, can't you read the sign? I said, I know, right? I'm as upset as you are. Then we were both confused. The other reason I don't like driving around is my car is starting to fall apart. The latest thing that's gone wrong is my speedometer, but I took care of that. I got a pitch pipe. And now I roll over those bumps on the highway. You know, you roll and they make a noise. Keep you between the lines. Those drunk bumps. You know what I mean? They're right there. Kids call them Twitter strips. Anyway, I roll over those to see how fast I'm going. Get up my pitch pipe. That's a C. That's about 50 miles an hour. That's a D. That's about 60 miles an hour. But if I roll over them and I hear, not sure how fast I'm going, but I think somebody owes me $10,000. Anyway, enough of that foolishness. Here's just some silly jokes. When you ask for a change at the dollar store, they just give you a different dollar. You know, it's always a good idea to go above and beyond, unless you're trying to land an airplane. I got an Apple Watch. First day I had it, I wore it to bed. Next morning at 7 o'clock, it buzzed and said, get up. What? No. So apparently it monitors my breathing and my heart rate. So I've nicknamed it Santa Claus because it knows when I am sleeping. It knows when I'm awake. But if it ever figures out if I've been bad or good, I'm going to throw it in the lake. You know, if you take a blue whale and lay it on a football field with its nose on one goal line, you'd have to reschedule that game. Every morning, 2 cute little ducks come visit me on my patio, and I've started giving them bread. My friend Don said, "Don't do that. If all they eat is bread, they'll get sick and die." I said, "I know. I hate ducks." I like coffee, but if I drink too much, I realize there are tiny spiders under my scalp weaving hair. This morning, I found a spider in my sock drawer, which was very disappointing because it belongs in the spider drawer. Found a spider in my kitchen, but instead of killing it, I started telling it about my fantasy football team, and it left quietly on its own. I like Facebook. The other day, a lady posted she was looking for a plumber to replace her water heater. I posted that it would be better to replace her water heater with another water heater. Another lady posted she'd found some cinnamon buns to die for. I posted that if she ate enough of them, they'd be to die from. A friend posted that she bought a weighted blanket. I posted that at my age, every blanket is a weighted blanket. Ah, ah, ah. See what I did there? I recovered. Another friend posted, "What makes you smile?" I posted, "Facial muscles." Here's a thought. Apartments aren't apart, they're together. Shouldn't they be called togetherments? Missouri's considering a law to make it legal to break a car window to rescue a pet, and I'm in favor of it. Because the last time I broke a car window to rescue a purse, I got arrested. I don't have any tattoos, but if I ever get one, it'll be a tattoo of more muscles. What do you call a frozen waffle on a Southern California beach? San Diego. San Diego. See, when I get there, San Diego, because it's... The other day, I ate an entire can of Pringles, which was very disappointing. There were only 3 of them, and they were all tennis ball flavored. In nursing homes, the code word for toilet is mustard, specifically gray poupon. When I was a teenager, I was in a gang. We called ourselves the Electrical Workers Union Local 412. Our gang symbol was bright orange, which we wore on reflective vests. We wore hard hats backwards because we were rebels. Our gang symbol was the same symbol utility companies use to indicate where to install a street light. And let me tell you, our neighborhood was very well lit. My cousin is an agnostic. An agnostic is someone who wakes up every morning wondering whether or not there's a God. I am more of an agnostic. I wake up every morning wondering whether or not to have an omelet. My cousin's an ornithologist. His specialty is the hoot owl, but he's discovered some other rare owls. He's discovered the cute owl. Instead of going, hoo, hoo, it goes, aw, aw. He's also discovered the toot owl. Instead of going, hoo, it goes, pfft. And that is my only fart joke. Thank you. Apparently, it's inappropriate to RSVP to a wedding invitation with, "I can't make it, sorry. Maybe next time. Apparently, it's inappropriate to take a sofa that's sitting by the curb if it's in front of a furniture store. I know that now. Thank y'all.
That's great, David. I'm so glad I didn't decide to open the noon session of our telethon today with a joke, having to follow David. My name is Sean Cotton. I'm the president and co-founder of a Columbia business, Coegi. We're a digital marketing firm. We're located just up the road from the Boys and Girls facility on the business loop. And we've been proud to support them since we first started the company in 2014. We had 4 individuals and big dreams about becoming a national and even a global digital marketing company. And we laid out a document as to how we were going to do that. And one key part of that document was we also wanted to give back along the way as we were successful. And we started that with becoming a sponsor of the Boys and Girls Club at day one. And we've continued that since 2014 because of the great work that we do. We're so proud to be associated with them. And the many other sponsors that have done the same in the mid-Missouri area. We view it a real honor, really, to be associated with these businesses that are supporting such a great cause in the neighborhood. And as we all know, 2020 was a rough year for all of us, and there's still some hard times that we're coming out of. But we thought of the Boys and Girls Club through that time and how they were just resolute in caring for the young ones in our community. And so we're super excited today to support this telethon, and it's going so well, so great so far. And we appreciate you tuning in and listening to all these great entertainers. We had David. Before that had some great guitar playing. We have more ahead of us throughout the day. So please check in throughout the day and see what's lined up for us with entertainment and to hear more and more about the Boys and Girls Club. I was mentioned earlier that 2020 was a rough year. It actually started out pretty exciting. I know that in January, the Boys and Girls Club opened up another school site at the Blue Ridge Elementary School to serve many more kids there. And so the year was off to a great start. But as we remember, by March, we were thrown into the pandemic. Most of us closed our doors at our business, went virtual. I know my company has worked virtual for the last year. But in the case of the Boys and Girls Club, they actually had to close their doors, a place where so many of our youth in the neighborhood had a place to go after school and at times when they needed that support. And so that was certainly a sad consequence of the pandemic. And yet by April, we're already developing a way to provide virtual programming to our young ones. And by June and July, had already opened up in-person programs on a limited basis. And so 2020 was another successful year in providing the care for our young ones in the community that they needed. I believe we served almost 100,000 meals, well over 90,000 meals, and over 700 youth over the course of the year. And among those youth, more than 80% were from backgrounds of multiple races or people of color. And that really highlights how the Boys and Girls Club provides not only the resources for stability now, but along with these training programs and educational programs, the tools and resources to take advantage of opportunities in the future. And I was briefly reviewing some of the alumni of the Boys and Girls Club, and so many individuals in society, judges and entertainers and athletes and community servants started in the Boys and Girls Club as far as a foundation for setting their goals. And so That is so exciting. And again, it's a privilege to be a part of it. I mentioned that Coegi is a digital marketing firm. We started with 4 people here in Columbia. But now we're in 5 offices across North America. We have well over 50 employees, working with national and global clients. And so that's the same type of success that we want for the charities that we sponsor. As we grow, we want to be able to do more with them. So it's exciting to see that even here locally with some of the charities that we've chosen. Some people ask me what Coegi does. I say we're a digital marketing company, but David was joking about Facebook in the previous segment. We work with companies like Facebook and Google and so forth all the time. Some people have said, are you the people that follow me around the internet when I'm shopping for shoes? And I have to admit, yes, we are the ones that sometimes do that. But ultimately, what we do is we connect companies and brands to their audiences and their consumers. And we do that through the internet, through digital technology. And that's something that we all do every day without even realizing that, on our mobile phones and, of course, streaming TV throughout the pandemic. That's something that we all spent more time with Netflix and Hulu and so forth. But yet we've kept our roots here in Columbia, Missouri. As this industry has grown and as our company has grown, and we have these offices in these various places around the country, it's really been really important for us to keep our roots here in Columbia, Missouri. It's a great community that serves their youth. It's a great educational facility just around the block from us, the University of Missouri, that many of our people come from. And again, we talked about the other co-sponsors we have with the Boys and Girls Club. Just awesome opportunity for us to be associated with our fellow businesses here in Columbia. So thinking about this next year at the Boys and Girls Club, we mentioned 2020 was a challenging year, but we overcame those challenges. What's ahead of us in 2021? Well, some of our goals is we want to do more with academic success, preparing our young ones for the future, but also with mental health and wellness. That was something that we saw in our industry as well among adults, but certainly with our young ones throughout the pandemic, dealing with isolation, dealing with emotions maybe that we hadn't faced before. Really the need to give attention to mental wellness. And so that's really significant that the Boys and Girls Club has recognized that, and they're devoting resources to mental health and wellness for the youth in our community. Also, virtual learning is something that we continue to see the need for. And so there's going to be more with day pods and when the Columbia Public School System is closed, providing that environment for academic learning in a virtual setting. We also look forward to more with technology. There's a program, Academic Enrichment, which involves science, technology, and engineering and math, those STEM classes that are so important to get as many of our young ones from diverse backgrounds in as possible, different ethnic backgrounds, certainly more females. Those STEM classes really lay the foundation for advancements and in the future and progress. But of course, there's also the emotional support that comes from the counseling programs and support groups and positive behavior training and things of that nature. So we have several things planned for 2021. And so we want to thank you for tuning in on this telethon, and whatever you can do to support some of these 2021 goals, we can always be confident that it's going to be put to excellent use in the coming year. And who knows, we think about those alumni, Denzel Washington, dating myself, Kool and the Gang was a band that was really popular when I was growing up. Their Boys and Girls Club. Who knows? Some of the youth that we serve here in Columbia may be on that list. in the days ahead. So thank you so much for supporting the Boys and Girls Club.
Sean Cotton, everyone. Thank you for saying everything. You got cool in the gang? That's a cool credit point to get. My name is Rob Hinkle. I'm out of Baltimore, Maryland, and I've been so proud to support so many of these Columbia, Missouri events. Boys and Girls Club is something that's pretty important to me, because that's where it all starts. Doom scrolling is the best new word for the feeling, beating words into swords beyond F words and meaning. It's demeaning. All this talk of babies and God who faked it in the manger, who saved who was robbed. Feeding the temples and starving our minds, keeping us angry and separate and whining. Ignoring the truth is the American way. I'm trying to live through the end of the day. I don't hate you, I just hurt. Hey, Chris. Store shopping, all my wallet could stomach, and for years all my tears moved on with their lives. Get a house, get a spouse in no particular order. Scream, get divorced, get old and get bitter. I always thought that a chorus was cheating. Just say it again and again and again. Mayhaps what I said could bear repeating. Just shut up and move on, move out and quit reading. Well, I don't hate you, I just hurt. I don't hate you, I just hurt. A terrible sense of the safety within. Pull the handle, eject, because none of us win. And on days like this, I know it can't work. I don't hate you, but everything hurts. Spinning around with the infinite sky, a dangerous flight from a dangerous guy. You've made your point, and your anger keeps winning, but violent ends come from violent living. I don't think this one is wrapping up happy. Writing it quick, and I'm keeping it true. I try to write my songs with positive endings, but I'm singing this one more for me than for you. I don't hate you, I just hurt. 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 A terrible sense of the safety without. Pull the strap tighter so no one gets out. And on days like this, I know it can't work. I don't hate you, but everything hurts. No matter what anyone says, that song is not about Chris Eric. It's good to see my friends tuned in. It's good to see friends supporting this good cause. Boys and Girls Club, I knew that a lot of my bandmates came up through some of their programming, and they thought it was pretty integral to making their, making their childhoods maybe a little bit more counterproductive. I'm sitting in a basement here in Baltimore, Maryland. I'm looking at a very hot and sweaty day. I'm about to go to a festival. At that festival, they're threatening us with slip and slides. I'm not a sun in the fun kind of human being. I burn easily and I don't like being moist. But it should be a good time hat. I'm really excited about that. But this is probably my last chance to be in, non-sweltery moments, and I'm glad to be sharing them with you. There's a lot of hands here, no fingerprints to be spoken of, and I fear my fingertips haven't worn smooth. There's a lot of heads here, and they're pushing and pulling and stroking and grasping, and I fear my palms have been worn too smooth. Too much roadkill tonight, perfect clogged with bits and pieces and parts of thought that don't sit with me too kindly. Too much roadkill tonight, saw a woman struck by a truck, and I think she made it, but her baby did not. Like a dead snake, flannelized there like a dead snakeskin, but the armors of when I'm talking less, and I think shouldn't try and think a little less. I will start ripping at the liquor, I will bring it down upon my skin, and we'll find the stone that lies so deep inside. I'm stone, I'm not like clay, I'm cold and hard and sharp, and I find the dust within my teeth. I find the stone within my bone, I find the dust within my teeth. Find a stone deep within my bones. Maybe the tears you cry are quite like mine, but I will kiss them make way. I will kiss them make way. I will open up my chest and I will take you inside, and I will kiss this pain make away from you. I kiss this pain away from you. I kiss this pain away from you. I'll kiss this pain away from you. Crickets again. I guess I've been in the city too long. It's strange to see your face again. I guess I've been away too long. It's strange to touch you. I forget how your nose goes, the chin goes, the cheek goes, the lips again. Goes to lips again. Goes to lips again. Whoa, oh, 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 I'll kiss your lips again. I'll kiss your lips again. Oh, oh. It's not a song about you, Chris. She is walking through the clouds with a circus mind that's running all around. Butterflies and zebras and moonbeams and fairy tales. all she ever thinks about. Running with the wind. When I'm sad, she comes to me with 1,000 smiles. You know she gives away to me for free. It's alright, she said, we'll just take anything that you want from me. Fly on, little wing, yeah. Over these years, this world has taken so much out of me. Yeah. But I'll tell you one thing, my ribs are made of steel, and they could not break a piece off a beat they tried. My ribs are steel, and they could not break a piece off a beat they tried. My ribs are steel, and they could not break a piece off a beat they tried. My ribs are steel and they could not break a piece of a beat they tried. No, 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 no. Extremely satisfying to play. All my gear is packed in the trunk, ready to roll, so I'm sort of on all my backup stuff, and I hope it sounds okay. Playing whatever comes to my little heart. So my name is Rob, coming to you from Baltimore City, which has its share of issues and problems, but they'd be even worse off if we didn't have programming like this, keeping our youth up to something productive. Sorry about this, my guitar is arguing with me. Dreamt I'd wed a cellist, a smart and lithe and kind. She'd work her fingers to the bone for a song. We'd meet someplace mundane and go someplace exotic. Deep inside the dreams, our moves were flawless. Run off on the royalties, we'd run off with the nouveau rich, but ain't life a bitch? I still penny pinch, I can barely save a dime. I've been rubbing up on poverty like a cat who's flirting hungrily, but deep inside the dreams, our lives were flawless. Steady on, winter melts to spring again. I got nothing in my pocket, the seasons don't change anything. Steady gone, full circle back to spring again. There's still nothing in my pocket, and nothing up my sleeve. I like seeing the thank yous go by. It's nice to know that actually something's happening out there. You're doing a very good job. I dreamt there was a sickness and it took its toll upon the land. Couldn't wash our hands with our wedding bands, chapping lips and fingertips. We stayed someplace mundane, 'cause any travel seemed exotic. But deep inside the nightmare, our lives were flawless. Steady on, winter melts to spring again. I got nothing in my pocket. The seasons don't change anything. Steady gone, full circle back to spring again. There's still nothing in my pocket and no one on my arm. You know how you forget all your dreams when you leave your bed. You just faintly remember to regret leaving something warm. You know how you forget all your dreams when you leave your bed. You just faintly remember to regret leaving something flawless. Dreamt I'd left the city, but everyone was feral, starving. They'd cut you to the bone and kill you for a song. Masked faces, lowered eyes, and lips were so exotic. We're in danger for our lives when everyone is lawless. Steady on, winter melts to spring again. I got nothing in my pocket. The seasons don't mean anything. Steady gone, full circle back to spring again. There's still nothing in my pocket. I got no one left to harm. Got no one left to harm. Well, I might fit one last one in here. Short one. But chances are, especially after tuning, I will be cut off and you'll go on to whatever else is next. Yep, I'm using my thumb. I do a lot of slapping. Thank you, Marie. It's good enough for a major chord. With a lot of singer-songwriters on tap, you probably don't have a lot of major chords in play, but, you know, we hope for the best. My name is Rob Hinkle from Baltimore, Maryland. I'm with a band called Iliami. You can find me at iliami.com, as it says on the bottom of the screen. Keep the money rolling in. Find me later if you will. No one thinks you're a good find. My friends think that you're from hell. But I can't say you're a bad find, though you're probably from hell. And we all think you're crazy, and yeah, you love to tell me so. But I can't say that's a bad thing. My friends think I'm crazy too. And I hear you had a hard day. You give all you got to give, not everybody sees. Crazy as a good thing. Well, I hear that you're too young, but I know it's also safe. Well, Well, I act too young, no attention span. I can't sit still and can't behave. Well, I'm angsty and I'm frightened. I give all I got to give. And I leave nothing in reserve for this life I'm supposed to live. My dad scared that out of me. And I hear you had a hard day. Not everybody sees you're crazy as a good thing. Get a nice house with a nice yard and a nice fence, they say. Well, good job. Well, good try. Well, good dog. No, not everybody sees you're crazy as a good thing. Thank you very much. My name is Rob Hinkle. Some days I even play in tune. Welcome to Lisbeth Torchia. I'm excited. Okay, here we go.
I'm here.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, everybody. Wasn't he great? Awesome.
Yeah.
And there were some great donations that came in while he was playing, and he was really good. So
He was.
did you want to tell him who we are?
We are Lisbeth/Torchia.
So I'm Laura Lisbeth.
I am Dan Torchia.
And we're going to play you some more tunes on the guitar. Probably be a little bit different, but different is good, right?
It is.
And we're here to do our bit for the Boys and Girls. Is it Boys and Girls Club?
Boys and Club of Columbia.
Of Columbia.
And we're
So-
glad to be able to do this and lend ourselves to this worthy cause.
Exactly. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and. Well, it's Friday night, and I climb into my bed. Turn out the light, find the pillow with my head, but the sleep won't come. I've tried everything I can, but I don't have a song for the boys at the jam. Well, it's been a week since the last time I was there, so you would think that I'd have hours to spare just to sit and pick out some songs on my guitar. But I've got nothing for the boys at the bar. Give me a song with just 3 chords. I need an intervention, Lord. While you're at it, make it in the key of G. Oh Lord, send a little song to me. When the circle gets all the way around to me, and I start to sweat, and I get weak in the knees, then I dig down deep to the soul of who I am, but I don't have a song for the boys at the jam. Let's go. Give me a song with just 2 chords and put a rush on it, Lord. Nice Merle Haggard song with a 3-part harmony. Oh Lord, send a miracle to me. Well, it's Friday night and it's getting kind of late, so I put my guitar gently back into its case. Maybe I'll get up a little early if I can and find a song for the boys at the jam. I put my guitar gently back into its case. Maybe I'll get up a little early if I can and find a song for the boys at the jam. And find a song for the boys at the jam. Oh, yeah, Boys at the Jam. That's a song I wrote quite a few years ago now. So thank you for joining us this morning. We are just so proud to be here.
We are.
And the next song we're going to play for you is a song called Red Shoes, which was inspired because I do love me some red shoes. Dan, we need to get you a pair of red shoes.
I would gladly wear a pair
Oh,
of red shoes.
it's on. You're
I
getting
would.
a pair.
I
How
would.
about if I get you some red Crocs?
Ugh.
Okay, here we go. Saturday night falls onto the streets. Time to get out and get to moving my feet. And as I walk the sidewalk to my car, hear my high heels echoing in the dark. I wear my red shoes. Ooh, red shoes. Gonna kick loose. Wearing my red shoes. Oh, whoa, whoa. Someone told me there's a party in a neighboring town, and you can drive cross country or the long way around. Gotta get there as fast as I can and feel my red shoes stomping to the beat of the band. Red shoes, ooh, I wear my red shoes. I'm gonna kick loose, wearing my red shoes. Oh, 90 miles an hour down the county line. Big dust cloud rolling up behind. Pedal to the floorboard, keeping time to the rhythm of the song playing in my red shoes. I wear my red shoes, baby. I'm gonna kick loose, wearing my red shoes. Oh, oh, oh. Stop me. 90 miles an hour down the county line, flashing red lights pulling up behind. Hey, little lady, are you out of your mind? Well, yeah, yeah. When I wear my red shoes, oh, I wear my red shoes, baby. Gonna kick loose, wearing my red shoes. Oh, oh, oh. Red shoes, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Silence in the house
Yes,
right now. It's very quiet, very quiet. That's good. Okay, well, that was Red Shoes, and we're just gonna run right along here. Trying to see my watch. Don't want to minutes in. So the next song is called Southernmost Point. And it doesn't have anything to do with me personally, really, but it was written after I took a trip to Key West and took a walk down to the southernmost point. Once again, this is definitely, it's a benefit. It's a telethon for Boys and Girls Clubs of Columbia. And it's, you know, your help helps them to do what they need to do for the kids.
We're so appreciative. So thank you for your contributions.
For the kiddos. At the southernmost point, there's a marker that shows it's as far south as you can go. There's a house with a view of the ocean, the world, and a sky as green as the water between you and me. There's a ship headed north of the coastline, and a single regret on my mind. Was it easy for you to be unkind and as cold to me as the distance between you and me? Carry me back. Have I come so far that no one can save me? Back to the time when love was blind and you forgave me. Please forgive me. If I keep coming back to this point on the map, if I wait long enough, maybe something will happen. I might wait forever, I might wait a year, I might wait all night, but you won't be here. At the southernmost point, I'm a realist, and so it's as far as I will go. So I send my heart out with the undertow, and the sand washes clean till there's nothing between you and me. Carry me back. Have I come so far that no one can save me? Back to the time when love was blind and you forgave me. southernmost point on the map. You're not coming back. That was very sad.
It's a sad song.
It is a sad
It
song.
is.
That's why I'm smiling right now.
That's right. It makes us happy. We're playing songs that are all written by Laura, who is, I believe, a great, great songwriter.
Oh, thank you. I'm a bit of a song hog today since we are not playing
That's
any
all right.
of yours. So we're going to see where we get with this one. We're at about 5 minutes out. We'll be on here for the next 5 minutes. And we are Elizabeth Torsha. You can find us actually out on Facebook, as well as the interwebs.
That's right.
So
if we get cut off, we do want to say thank you for watching and for participating and for your donations.
yeah, I don't know if this song is, I don't think it's 5 minutes, but yes, we're so glad you're joining us today. I guess it's not morning anymore. This is called Pack My Car. And
It goes like this.
and it goes something like this. 2, 3, 4, and it rained last night and the experts say it won't be long before the levee gives way. River rises out of control and we all pray mercy on our soul. Now the river is shades brown and gray, waters swirl in dark with clay, carrying secrets from the past in among the logs and trash. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Whoa, whoa, because the weatherman tells me so. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Last October you headed west with a 10-year grudge in the center of your chest. You wouldn't listen to my protest. Maybe it was for the best, 'cause living on the river's changing me. Love doesn't feel the same to me. Bow to the rhythm of the ebb and flow, and I tell myself if you go, you go. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Whoa, whoa, because the weatherman tells me so. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Let the rain come down, wash it all away. Let the river rise and bring on the judgment day. If I'm still around, maybe you'll find one thing good to say. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Whoa, whoa, because the weatherman tells me so. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Yeah. It rained today and the experts say the levee isn't sound. The risk is clear and it's near. All of this might disappear, and you said I was crazy for staying in this town. Mainly I'm too lazy to try to chase you down. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. Whoa, whoa, because the weatherman tells me, everybody tells me so. Whoa, whoa, I should pack my car and go. I should pack my car. I should pack my car, pack my car, pack my car and go. Whoa, whoa.
Hello, my name is Daryl Cruz, and I'm the art director.
That was perfect.
Here. You know, geared towards science and math, even though there's nothing wrong with that. I have interest in that too. I do want to help the kids who, who are on this earth to create. I want to help creatives. I want to help introverted kids. And what I do in my room is I try to give them a safe space to create purposeful art. On occasionally, I have an open studio so they can create whatever they want, get out all their ideas. And even sometimes I allow, kids, middle schoolers, high schoolers who may not necessarily want to work on a project that day, but want to come to this environment because I try to set up a great environment for everyone where there's music going. We might be watching a movie or a TV show to create a whole studio environment. And some people just like that environment and feel this is a safe space for them to come and, just release, to relax, to chill out. So that's something I always, try to provide for people who, like I said, aren't built for science and math, don't always want to be in the gym, don't always want to do, the standard activities that you think of with an after school program or any school programming at all. And not only does it allow them, to create all these different paintings and drawings that you might see, at our, annual summer gallery, be on the lookout for that. But it also, art teaches people's lessons. It's not, just painting a nice picture of somebody. It's problem solving. It's time management. This is something that I drill into, these kids all day, every day. Sometimes, they're not always welcoming to it, but it's important life lessons. This is stuff they need to learn throughout life. So like an example is one of the icebreaker activities that I teach that I actually learned like at Mizzou when I was in undergrad is giving a piece of paper out to everybody, telling them to choose like 3 colors of whether it's color pencil, oil pastel, something simple like that, and just have them color anything for a set amount of time. Usually I do it to the length of a song that I'm playing through the speaker that we have here. As soon as that song is up, they have to pass the paper along, never to return back to them, which teaches them what I had to be taught the hard way, not to be attached to your work, that you're going to mess up, and that you always don't have, infinite amount of time. So that's an example of, lessons that I try to teach here, because all too often I've had kids here who they mess up a drawing, ball paper up, throw it away. Won't even try to fix it, won't even try to ask for help. Mess up on a painting. Can I get a new canvas? That, this isn't exactly a factory where we have infinite canvases. We have to buy these things. So I'm trying to, teach them that. They don't quite understand that. So I teach them solve the problem, ask for help. There are ways, out of situations, out of problems that can be fixed that you can't ask for help on, that you're going to need to know in life with other problems, that you don't have to do everything on yourself, or there always isn't a reset button. So those are things I try to focus on, and also life lessons. I kind of pride myself on the fact that, like I said, I focus on introverted kids, smarter kids, so they feel safer coming to me, expressing how they truly feel, or asking honest questions. I believe strongly in the phrase that the rapper Nas said, if the truth is told, the youth can grow. Obviously, I'm not going to say anything inappropriate. Come on now. But I do believe in, telling kids, like if kids have questions, I believe in giving them honest answers, responsible answers, but honest answers at that. So that's something that I've always just worked ever since the moment I stepped foot in here, that I try to provide. And gratefully, the results have been like everything I wanted to be and more. A lot of kids come back and tell me like they like my room for that reason, because I'm so relaxed, so chill, but also, still command respect. And I allow them to be them. At the end of the day, I feel like that's what's most important. I'm not into conformity of like, oh, this is a child's role, you have to be that. Yes, there are lines of respect to be drawn. However, I do want them to be them, which are like fully fleshed human beings. Show your personality, show your excitement, tell me your interests, all of that. Get it all out. When you're around me, I want you to be the best person that you can be. And that goes for kids and adults. So I don't switch it up for anybody. I think that's it. All right, so with me here, I have some of our members of the Tween and Teen program, just in case you didn't believe me, and like everything that the art program and the Boys and Girls Club in general offers, I have them here, to give their testimony. These are some of the kids I've been here with the longest. They're in like middle school or high school. I've known them since they were little. So they're here to tell you about, like their experience here with the club.
So I guess I'll start. My name is Alexis, and I've been with the club for almost 3 years. And I'd have to say that the most thing I love about the teen and tween area is probably just being around people who are my age and getting to know other people and being able to relate. It's really fun going with groups and trips and stuff like that, and gym and games. I've grown really close with everyone here. So my friends.
Yeah, same. I'm Sydney. I've been with the club for about 4 years now, even when we were over at the other site. I really love being here because, these adults really don't understand how much of an impact they make in our lives. I'm about to go off to college, and I don't even live here. So imagine, I live in Georgia. I come for the summer for this program. I'm so excited to come here. But, sadly, I age out. But, I love it.
I'm Sway. I've been here for probably 3 years, I'll say, something like that. And something that I love most about this club is, first of all, the people. I'm not really a social person that much, but I like how whenever I meet these people, they're not afraid to talk to me first, because if you don't talk to me first, I really will not talk to you at all. So I like how friendly they are whenever you first come here, and how easy it is to make friends here.
Yeah.
Bring us home, Doraj.
Okay. I'm Darajan, and I've been at the club for longer than I can count. And one thing I like about the club is that the staff here are very understanding, and they are not too hard on you, because some of them can relate to where you're coming from. And the people that we are around are really good, I don't know the word, examples. They're really good examples for us, and they make sure that we stay on our game, and they don't do too much.
They are real.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Their experience, man, it's crazy.
I'd have to shout out to Daryl, though.
Shout out for real to Daryl. He is amazing. We love Daryl.
It's so relatable, and I don't know, I feel like I'm maybe just more open with male, staff, but it was really just have deep talks with him, and really, he was just truthful and honest, and it's not even he seemed to he sees me as a kid because I am a kid, but it's more like just a respect level that I don't see of other adults.
Yeah, especially parents. Like, they don't get it. But Daryl's more a little bit closer, really closer to my age because he's lived through it. He can give actual experiences that are relevant. That it didn't happen like 15, 20 years ago. So that's why I really just appreciate it because the love is there, and you can't get that. You don't get that anywhere else except for here. Really, we're all a family, and it's amazing. I don't know what to say.
Also, like a lot of the staff, once you get to know them, they end up being kind of like older siblings to you. Like they're just so.
Just
they're
awesome.
such good
Awesome.
examples, and they're not afraid to tell you the truth and to be like close with you, and it's really nice, especially if you're like at home, you don't have a close relationship with your siblings, and then like you go to Boys and Girls Club and you can have like brother type
Big brother
relationship,
Daryl.
like big brother Daryl right here. Yeah.
So we love it. Send your kids here.
Peace.
Yeah.
They
Do that.
Yeah.
You
They'll
heard it
love
from
it,
them,
I
straight
promise.
from their mouths. Thank you for giving us your time. We really appreciate it, the Boys and Girls Club. As you say, I'm pretty sure you've seen all these videos. We're not just talking. You heard it straight from the members' mouths. So thank you. Appreciate your time.
Peace.
Hi, I'm Lori Baumgartner, and I'm with First State Community Bank. Loved the segment that was just on. Great to hear from the kids. That's awesome. The First State Community Bank has been a strong supporter of the community in Columbia, as well as the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia for a number of years. We are so proud of our relationship with the Boys and Girls Club and the mission of the organization. I'm sure you've heard it all throughout the day today as part of the telethon, but the BGC mission is to inspire and enable all young people, especially those who need us most, to reach their full potential as productive, caring, and responsible citizens. We all want that for our kids. I know for all of you involved today, those that have donated and those that are thinking about donating, that the mission is so important to everyone in all of our communities. With the events and challenges that we've all faced in the past year, young people need to know more than ever that they are important and how much they need us. All of the employees at First State Community Bank take this to heart. I came to First State Community Bank about 2.5 years ago, and as the executive market assistant and the Regional Horizons and Junior Savers Director. In my role at First State, I have the privilege of planning trips and events and assisting our members that are 50 and better. We have a lot of fun, and it's a great way to connect. Personally, I have a passion for kids and for serving others. One of the organizations I advocate for, other than Boys and Girls Club, is called Lift Up the Vulnerable. They provide many of the same experiences that Boys and Girls Clubs does, as well as providing food and housing and spiritual guidance. But they do this in Sudan and South Sudan, clear across the world from us, for orphans and children that are most in need. So for that to be close to my heart, BGC is close to my heart as well. Closer to home, I have the privilege of directing a nonprofit called Cinderella's Closet. In a nutshell, we provide an amazing one-of-a-kind experience for junior and senior girls that could not otherwise afford to go to prom. Prom's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, and it's something you really don't want to miss. But the most important part of the experience that we provide is not the shoes and the dress and the jewelry and all of the other things that go along with it, but it's about building the confidence of that girl when she's with us, letting her know that she is loved and important. It's amazing to see the light in a girl's eyes when, for the first time, she realizes that she's beautiful. You see lots of happy tears at these events. We do it once a year. Or to have a mom come to you that to tell you she has terminal cancer and hasn't been able to work and didn't know how she was going to be able to afford to have her young daughter go to prom. We've had some pretty amazing experiences. So as you can see, kids are a big part of my life. And building those kids up is very important to me. Well, enough about me. Let's get back to First State Community Bank, and I'll tell you a little bit more about that. Our Central Missouri region for First State is made up of 9 locations. They're located in Boonville and Marshall, Macon, Moberly, Mexico, and Columbia. Community isn't just in our name. It's really who we are as employees and as an organization. We have several employees that are on the Boys and Girls Club board and have been for many years. We're truly a community bank that works every single day to help our clients achieve and protect their financial success. The First State Community Bank motto is that success starts here. And we believe that our partnerships with wonderful organizations like the Boys and Girls Club only strengthens the success we can all find alone. From buying your first car or your first home or starting a business to retirement, we partner with our customers to help us all achieve success. As a true community bank, we look for ways to support our youth in all of our markets. As an executive market assistant, I get to see all the sponsorships that we do. And there are a lot of nonprofits that we help. And once a year, we reach out to, we ask each market to reach out to a nonprofit in their community that needs assistance. And it's called our Impact Initiative. And with the Impact Initiative, we're trying to provide whatever it is that organization is really in need of at that time. It's not just a handout of donation, but it's help, it's assistance. So it might be help building something or putting something together or creating a room or whatever that need might be. The funds go in with it. But so we come in as employees of the bank, and we help and assist that organization to better establish them in the community. And then along with that, then we also provide our financial knowledge to employees or the people that that organization happens to serve, to help them build financial success as well. We answer questions, provide counseling, and whatever is needed where we can help them become better citizens and financially successful. We also participate in United Way Day of Caring every year and sponsor many other nonprofit organizations as well. We try to be a big part of the communities that we're in. We want to give back. We want everybody to be financially successful. The Boys and Girls Club is such a great complement to what impact First State Community Bank tries to accomplish in all of the markets. Boys and Girls Club teach kids about character and leadership, health and life skills, as well as fine arts and sports. All of the programs at BGC, from their strong basketball program to STEM to leadership clubs and even the Youth of the Year, teach underprivileged kids these life skills and truly set them up for future success. We all want our children to succeed. We at First State Community Bank support the club in a number of ways throughout the year, including the annual chip-in for the kids' golf tournament, the Rootin' Tootin' Chili Cook-Off, and the Hoops for a Cause event at Mizzou Arena. I would encourage everyone to reach out to Carrie Bloss or one of the team at the Boys and Girls Club for a tour, volunteer opportunities, or most importantly, financial support. We are so proud of our partnership and the impact they are having in our community. You will not regret learning about BGC. As a First State Community Bank employee, I feel confident that success starts here for our customers. But as a community partner of BGC, I know success starts there for the children in our community.
Hello, I'm Jim Novak, and I'm coming to you from Ann Arbor, Michigan. And I'm really pleased to be part of this wonderful event for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Columbia. I've heard so many good things about the organization today, listening in on Facebook. Recently about the art program, but earlier today I heard about the music education program, and boy, does that sound terrific. They're recording music, they're writing songs, recording music. They're using the same software I use, GarageBand. It's a very impressive music education program. The whole organization sounds really wonderful, and I'm glad to be here. So I am going to play some songs that I have written about Johnny Appleseed. That's the folklore character, of course. The fella who planted trees from seeds all across the Ohio Valley, the state of Ohio, into Indiana. But he's more than a folklore character. He was a real person. His name was John Chapman, and he was much loved. And as he traveled around, he traveled constantly, either planting new trees or looking in on the trees he had planted earlier in his nurseries, or orchards, as they're called. So these are songs about Johnny, and they're all taken from an album that I've done, which is called Crossing Paths with Johnny Appleseed. And the people who crossed paths with Johnny Appleseed, or John Chapman, the actual person, included President George Washington. He met the president. He met a young politician named Abe Lincoln. He met an Indian chief of the Sauk tribe named Keokuk, and a number of other people. And this was at a time when our country, America, was a brand new country and a brand new democracy. John Chapman was born right around the time of the Declaration of Independence. So he's that first generation to grow up in a democracy in North America. So my album has much to do with that, as well as the main interest, which is planting trees. John Chapman, he lived for others, that is carved upon his stone. But along the Ohio up to the Midwest he paddled, and he hiked alone. He was welcome in settlers' cabins and knew the names of the wives and kids, brought medicinal plants from the woods and the meadows, brought him songs of the katydids. Apple Johnny, hey, Apple Johnny, ho, ho, paddling his canoe on down the Ohio. Apple Johnny, ho, Apple Johnny, hi, hi. Cloud of apple blossom beneath the springtime sky. He had one job above all others, planting apple trees from seeds, establishing claims to wild land with his nurseries, and meeting homesteader needs. But John would not graft his apples. He'd plant rootstock and move on. His apples were small and so sour you'd spit 'em, but folks loved Apple John. Apple Johnny, hey, Apple Johnny, ho, ho. The most peculiar man along the Ohio. Apple Johnny, oh, Apple Johnny, hey, hey. Smell those apple blossoms on a fine spring day. It's Johnny Appleseed. Johnny Appleseed. All his apples gnarled and small, but he's a hero to them all. Such a hearty breed. Johnny Appleseed. Appleseed. Johnny Apple, hey, Johnny Apple, ho, ho. Most peculiar man along the Ohio. Apple Johnny, ho, Apple Johnny, hi, hi. Apples fall to earth beneath the autumn sky. Apples fall to earth beneath the autumn sky. So John Chapman, or Johnny Appleseed, walked around from place to place, planting his trees, befriending the settlers out there in the Ohio and Indiana territories. He also came across many of the Native Americans. And while it's true that there was conflict eventually between the white settlers and the Native Americans, there was also a very strong feeling in those early days of America, of the Republic, a strong feeling that the natives, who they called first Americans, they said, look, the first Americans have been here for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. Surely they know things that can help us succeed. Things about food, things about medicine, things about housing, even ways to organize themselves in communities. So there was a lot of interest in those first Americans, as they were called, and John Chapman shared that interest. He had a great friendship, in particular with the chief of the Sauk tribe, a fellow named Keokuk. And Chief Keokuk and Johnny were great friends, and they collected medicinal plants together and spent a lot of time learning each other's language. Very interesting relationship. And John also learned a lot of philosophy from Keokuk, and that comes up in this next song, which is called Shadow of a Hawk, and it's sung by Johnny, in the person of Johnny. And he's talking about what Keokuk told him, that when you see a hawk fly by and you see the shadow of the hawk cross your path where you're walking, that's good. That's a really good sign. The hawk is probably bringing you some information you need, maybe even some wisdom that will help you get through your time on Earth. So the shadow of a hawk is a really, really good thing. And here's Johnny's song about that. I would plant this seed, even if I knew that tomorrow the world would come apart. I'm not obliged to complete my work, but I won't give up once I start. Long as I can hear waterfalls, birds, and the leaves stirred above me by the breeze, I'll remember places in the country of my mind, and by occupation planting trees. Across the trail as I walk, I see the shadow of a hawk posing a question, soaring free, seeking connection as well may be. The seeds in one apple, you can count them, but you'll never know when you plant one seed in the earth how many apples will grow. I would plant this seed, even if I knew that tomorrow the world would come apart. across the trail as I walk. I see the shadow of a hawk. That's John's song about the shadow of the hawk. He was an optimistic guy. It occurs to me to say that you have to be an optimistic guy if you spend your entire adult life, 50 years worth. He lived to be 70. He spent 50 years planting trees from seeds. You have to be an optimist to have a career like that. And here's a song that I think tries to capture that sense of optimism. And if you've had weather where you are, like we have here in southeastern Michigan, just rain for days. We're at something like 4.5 inches in the last few days here in southeast Michigan. You will appreciate, or at least grasp onto with desperation, the title of this song, Sunshine Follows the Rain. I'm American, always moving on through endless forest to a western star. Evening has fallen on my loneliness. Tall grass grows on a breaking heart. I'm wandering with a bag of seeds beneath a thickening sky. But sunshine follows the rain. So I believe even when I'm wet, what you give is what you get. I'm a little bit ragged, but I don't forget that sunshine follows the rain. Americans always moving on through endless forest to a western star. Wandering with a bag of dreams beneath the thickening sky. Sunshine follows the rain. So I believe even when I'm wet, what you give is what you get. I'm a little bit ragged, but I don't forget that sunshine follows the rain. That sunshine follows the rain. So there's Johnny's song about what kind of guy he is. A very optimistic sort of fella. He enjoyed and made a career out of going up and down the rivers. He would get his apple seeds each year in the off season, the non-growing season, from cider mills up in, say, western Pennsylvania, around Pittsburgh and so on. And he would take those seeds in his canoes down the Ohio River and then sort of up some of the tributaries so he could get into Ohio. And then he would start his walking and planting these seeds. And he particularly favored a lovely river that empties into the Ohio, and therefore you can travel up into Ohio on it, called the Muskingum River. And where the Muskingum River and the Ohio River meet is a lovely little town called Marietta, Ohio. And in Marietta, Johnny would often spend his winters. He would get there with friends and be out of the snow for a while in Marietta. A lovely little town. But then he would get back out on the rivers again because he loved being on the rivers. And this song talks about how he enjoys that feeling of being on the river. I'm most at ease when there's a river nearby. Muddy banks, turtles, the water doubles the sky. Oh, Marietta, you're a pretty little river town among the hills and the valley where the Muskingum runs down. And here's the Ohio, deep secrets it conceals. But it's got a destination that gives me faith, a faith that heals. A river says, don't hurry, we'll all get there someday. At times we flood, pick up driftwood, and wind along our way. River lovely and strange, like a river, I feel a change. Looks like we don't have things worked out. You say you're certain, I have doubt. You thought our purposes were clear. I'm wondering what we're doing here. I'm really simple. I plant trees, I watch them grow. And I stay home and watch the river flow. I'm most at ease when there's a river nearby. Muddy banks, big turtles, the water doubles the sky. Oh, Marietta, you're a pretty little river town among the hills and the valley where the Muskingum runs down. Among the hills and the valley where the Muskingum runs down. Johnny Apple, hey, Johnny Apple, ho, ho. He's the most peculiar man along the Ohio. Apple Johnny, ho, Apple Johnny, hi, hi. Apples fall to earth beneath the autumn sky. Apples fall to earth beneath the autumn sky. So there you have a short version of my album about Johnny Appleseed and crossing paths with Johnny Appleseed. And I'm really very pleased to be able to do this for such a wonderful organization as the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia, Missouri. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I look forward to seeing you again sometime. The album is on Bandcamp. You may know that that's one way to get recorded music these days. You can download it off of Bandcamp. It's called Crossing Paths with Johnny Appleseed, and I'm Jim Novak. Thank you very much.
If you build a wall, we're gonna tear it down. We'll stand together, always hold the ground. Lost a battle, but we win the war. 'Cause we're all the same inside the core. Mexicans and Americans. Walking through streets, women and women dream God. Brave on the light to see through the facade. We won't resist and we'll always be free. Rather dust and then live on our knees. Mexicans and Mexicans and Nunca es demasiado tarde para unir los todos en un solo ser. Sálvalos por el amor. Mano en mano, 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 crossing borders and we're forming lines, marching forward and we'll hold sides. We'll rise up and overcome. Breathe the day and answer the drums. Mexicans and Americans. Mexican time took what was mine and made us pay. Back in the day, wasn't so hard to shoot. You were so close to me. I thought it was gonna last. Now it's all in the past. Long hot nights counting stars on top of blankets getting laid. Hey, back in the day. Hey, back in the we went around on and on a spree. All had not been revealed until the taste was so sweet, but other things did eclipse all of those things that came from her lips. I remember when we were rolling and where we stayed back in the day. Hey, back in the Hey, back in the day. Back in the
I knew right from that moment, grace got turned blue when we laid eyes on you. Yeah, Cupid came around and shot his dart. He gave my heart to you. Ain't nothing else that I can do. I'm gonna love you forever. You're gonna be my Valentine. Yeah, I'm gonna love you forever and ever. We're gonna start a brand new life. When days get cloudy, you'll be my sunshine. When you're feeling a frown, you know I'll be your clown. Oh, I know there'll be days I'll drive you crazy and make your hair spin around, but I'll never let you down. 'Cause I'm gonna love you forever. You're gonna be my Valentine. gonna take my hand, I'm gonna be your man. 'Cause I'm gonna love you forever. You're gonna be my Valentine. Yeah, I'm gonna love you through rain and stormy weather. Together we'll get through every time. 'Cause I'm gonna love you forever and ever. We gonna start. We gonna start. We gonna start a brand new life. Yeah. Sing about your future. I sing about the past. Sing about love. Oh, you knew she was gonna leave eventually. My sincere wish you is time to bloom for me. I'm doing fine. I put away my childish thing. I left you all behind and behind, behind, behind. Oh, my love. Oh, I see it all. Oh, and I see darker days. Who you are is where you've been. Well, let's talk about your sin. Dreams never realize where the water shall again and again. Yeah. Oh, my love. Oh, I see it all. Oh, and I see darker days. Darker days. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Think about your future. Well, forget about the past. 'Cause if you fall down, we'll pick you up and brush it off your back. Brush it off your back. Oh, my love. Oh, I've seen it all. Oh, and I see darker days. Oh, my love. Oh, I've seen it all. Oh, and I see darker Said the wind came on so fast and strong, we did not have the time, it's not to say. Oh, and down below the ground we sang, watch that bird to the American bird. With 1,000 marching bands, they all moved on, we opened up the door. Said now everything we ever knew is gone, things ain't what they was before. She met him on Friday night, by Sunday afternoon he run away. And I pieced it all together with the evening, with a postcard from LA. Thursday morning came and found me on the ground behind a little bar. Said the only love I ever know is gone, things ain't what they was before. Oh, I don't mind the change in time, the settles of the soul. And that moon shines on you, things ain't what they was before. With whiskey on my breath, I sang a song about love that I want to do. And the pain of that refrain took on new meaning when she walked into the room. Oh, she told me she was sorry, she could not live without me anymore. Oh, no. Said the only love she ever knew was gone, things ain't what they was before. Oh, I don't mind the change in time, the settles of the snow. And that moon shines on you, things ain't what they was before.
Hi, I'm Lorenzo, the unit director at the Boys and Girls Club at the main site. Basically what I do here is I oversee the whole entire site. So that means I talk to the parents, I deal with the kids who are having issues, who are struggling in class or struggling in an event all together. I also help organize field trips, make sure everybody gets fed and ate. I make sure all the rooms are looking how they're supposed to look and make sure staff's doing what they're supposed to be doing. I basically go around and make sure everybody's doing their job. My favorite part about this job is definitely the kids. I love just getting to see the kids' smiles every day, talk to them every day, see what's going on in their life, and hear the impact we get to their life. They basically just share so many joys to me. It makes me smile every single time I talk to them. Also, when a kid tells me they're brighten their day up, it makes my day. I love when kids just can't wait to come in and tell me what they did for the day and how excited they get to see me when they want to give me hugs and fives and all that type of stuff. So basically what we do here, we just do just different things. We come like here right now, we're in the games room and we come in here, play different type of games. We got air hockey, foosball, Xbox. They come in here and play with Legos, cards, board games. And then we have other rooms like the E-Lounge where they got a library in there as well. So our kids can go in there and get new books and learn new things. But we also play computer games. They love playing Minecraft. That's our kids' probably favorite game. We also got our art room where some of our other staff you might talk to later will be in, and the kids love going there. It's probably been our most popular this year than ever. They go up there and make necklaces, they do sketches, they make comic books. Yesterday they made a book, and some kids were so excited to take those home and show their parents. We also got 2 other rooms, which are our highlight rooms, which is basically like educational games we play in there. And yes, the kids hate it when we first say it, but when they finally get there, they love doing it. So they go up there and play educational games and compete and just can't get enough of it. And then obviously our favorite 2 spots are the gym and outside. So outside and in the gym, they do a bunch of different things. In the gym, they play basketball, football, kickball. They love the game called mat ball, which is basically kickball, but you got around twice. Also, they love playing tag out there, and then outside, we actually got to work on getting a whole new playground together, but they love going outside and play. They got a little spinning merry-go-round where all our injuries happen at, so I actually cut to call Prince a lot and tell them their kid got hurt on our merry-go-round. But kids love being on it, it makes them dizzy. Sometimes they tell them 2 minutes on there. And then, yeah, my first spot being here is definitely the kids. I just love seeing the kids every day.
Hi, I'm Garrett Covington. I'm a YDP here at the Boys and Girls Club. Some things that are that we like to do at the club. Obviously, we have a lovely gym that has been donated to us that we use pretty much every day. Besides basketball, soccer, handball, mat ball, we really just try to teach the kids to, the sportsmanship, as we like to say, having good sportsmanship, learning how to win, how to be, a good winner, and, how not to be a sore loser. That's kind of hard with kids. They're competitive. Some of them, don't really like losing, but as long as they learn from how they lost, then we can kind of go from there. But also some of the things we do as like for basketball, volleyball, we do little team bonding things to kind of get them to be able to work together, and we kind of mix up the group sometimes so that they're not paired up with their best friends, and maybe they're paired up with somebody that they don't quite know and have to figure and solve certain things that's going on. So there's a lot here. Why I love my job, obviously, just with working with kids and trying to teach them good habits and, trying to take away some of their bad habits and really to let them know, the things that they can do well and trying to help them in the areas that they don't do so well, whether that's like we can go refer back to sports, whether that's listening, being able to help others, just all that and above. But I mean, the main thing here I think is that we got going good at the Boys and Girls Club is that we're all one unit, and the kids know that too, and trying to teach them that lesson too, that just because you may not know this kid or that kid, that we're all the same, there's no difference, and that maybe we not look quite the same, but we're all human.
My name is Preston Strong. I've probably been at the Boys and Girls Club for about 6 or 7 years. What I do here is athletics, and I run the teen and tween program. So I'll start with athletics first. So what I do here is I set up sports programs for all the kids here, whether it's golf, basketball, football, anything they can do. But the main thing that I try to do is expose them to more things than just the main 2 sports they always play. Another thing that we do here is teach them how to lose, because a lot of kids when they grow up, they just know either I win or I'm going to quit. And most of the time they keep that same habits when they get older. And what we teach at the club is just to make sure that they know how to grow up and how to lose, how to take a loss, and so you can win in the end. On the 10 and twin side, we do the same thing with programming. We do college tours with the kids, teach them life skills, teach them how to cook. A lot of stuff these schools won't teach the kids, we have here at the club, which is a big reason why I like working here with the kids. With any places you work at, you go through like trials and tribulations. We've had kids, lose parents. We've had kids, go to jail, but they all seem to be impacted by the club either way they go, either path they take in life. They still remember the club for what we've done for them, what we can do for them moving ahead in their life to keep helping them, keep going. I go back to athletics. We have a golf program here now. We have a basketball program here now. We have a football program here now. It's a lot of stuff that we do here at the club. I'm trying to think of a story. I got a story. I actually got a story for you. I have a kid named, can I say his name? I have a kid named he recently, just had a lot of problems with his family, and he was out of the club for about a year. I had called him to make sure he got back in the club. When I actually got in contact with him, he was failing a lot of his classes. Coming back to the club, in about a few short months, he went from all Fs to all As in a matter of a couple months, coming here, doing tutoring every single day with us. And another kid, his name is Dustin, he actually works here now. He had no idea what FAFSA was, how to get into college, how to do anything for himself. But coming here to the club, he was able to get into actual college instead of just graduating high school and, doing things you shouldn't be doing. That's why I like working here, because it helps. That's the main thing you can do for kids, is help them, because a lot of kids don't have father figures, they don't have anybody to guide them, and that's what we do here. We guide kids.
Hi, I'm DeAndre Pennington, and I'm a YDP at the Boys and Girls Club. One of the things that the Boys and Girls Club has, I think, over other places, the fact that our relationship with the kids is just so special and it's so genuine, because we try to bring the best out of the kids. Not only that, we kind of push them to their, not outside of, I would say outside of their comfort zone. So, for example, one day we'll play basketball, soccer, handball, and we'll have the kids kind of be with just random people that they don't usually talk to, or just people that are new, I would say. And some of the kids have never played with a basketball or football, or even one day we introduced handball to them, and they absolutely loved it. We played many different games with them, and I think that just keeping them active and being interactive with them keeps the kids coming back to the club, and builds that relationship. But other than just sports, we're also there for them just for anything else. If they needed someone to talk to, or even if they just need someone to just hang out and laugh with, we make sure that we try to have that type of bond with them, especially because we feel that when we're that good and we're that close with the kids, that they'll want to be here and they'll want to be interactive, especially with us. One thing that I think people don't realize is, when kids are kind of going through it and they're kind of having rough times, we're the ones, especially if they come here, we're the ones that are kind of trying to bring their spirits up and trying to, get their mind off of things, because we don't know what's really going on outside of here. And, we create that type of bond with the kids to where we're mentors, or even I would say big brothers or big sisters to them. And I think they really do appreciate everything that we do for them. And we really do appreciate everything that they do for us also. And I think that people can't understand unless you come here that the bond you have with some of the kids.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Bach, and I'm with MFA Oil Company, and I'm happy to be here today to be part of this special day for Boys and Girls Club. MFA Oil has been a part of the Boys and Girls Club for about 10 years now. And one of our goals as a corporation is to give back to the communities where we do business, to help them improve the community itself. And what better way to give back than to help kids that need us the most? I was Boys and Girls Club board member for several years. And just the rewarding stories that you hear every day from the club and the success stories that come out of there. The clubs, you hear a lot about all the different activities that they have, but one of their main goals is to provide academic success for these young children. And they do that through many different ways. They have a state-of-the-art STEM bus that was given to them through generous donors a couple years ago. They provide them meals. If kids are hungry, they're not eager to learn or pay attention. And so this last year, they've provided almost 100,000 meals, 91,453 meals. They also do fun things with them, not just sports, but they also have a dance program. They have arts. And as we're here today asking you to give money to the Boys and Girls Club, one of the other things that you can also give is your time. And you can go to the club and you can experience these kids for yourself. You can read to them. You can do art projects with them. You can play basketball in the gym with them. And I just encourage everyone to not only give of their time, their money today, but also give of their time and to go and see exactly what the Boys and Girls Club is doing in this community. While everybody sees their building that's over on 7th Street, that's across from Hickman High School, they also have different clubs in the schools. And that gives them the opportunity to meet more kids' needs. It helps with transportation. And I think they're in 2 schools right now that they offer aftercare. So as soon as kids get out of school, they immediately go into the Boys and Girls Club program, and they get to run all the same programs that they do at the main site. Some of the things that happened when COVID hit, the Boys and Girls Club pivoted really quickly so they could figure out how they could still help these kids that were members of the club. And so they made meals, and they had meals every night that their families could pick up for them. And they also provided activities to help with academic enrichment while they were home and not available to be in school. And then they also figured out how to make learning pods and make that successful to help parents that had to work and their kids were still at home during the pandemic, and they needed some help with their academic schoolwork. And so while I'm happy to be here today, I just encourage everybody to continue to give and support the Boys and Girls Club. And thank you for being part of this special day.
We've got some new music for you in the second set, too. Brand new. It's only been heard once. So I put you to the second set because I have to look at my own lyrics. So we're going to do a tried but true. This one's about a bad ex-boyfriend. His name is not Memphis. But even if I told you, if he was here and I said his name, he wouldn't think it was about him, so. Rolling down that highway they call the 55. I ain't looked behind me since I pulled out of my drive. Darkness tries to swallow me as I think of what I've done. But by the time I reach that Tennessee line, you ain't on my mind. By the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Left your ghost in his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Well, all my life I worked so hard for everybody else. You seem like a safe escape, somewhere I could be myself. But you're a whitewashed tomb, an empty shell, poison oozing out your mouth. You say you're gonna change, but I ain't staying too by now. And by the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Left your porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Got nothing on the ice within your vein. And as that southern wind hits my face, I know this time ain't the same. No, I won't be going back again. Of this you can be sure. And a smile creeps across my face as a pedal hits the floor. By the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Left your ghost and his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Yeah, you gotta keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Gotta keep on rolling on down. Yeah, I gotta keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Gotta keep on rolling on down. Yeah, I gotta keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. I gotta keep on rolling on down. Yeah, I gotta keep on rolling. I gotta keep on rolling. I gotta keep on rolling down. By the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Yeah, left your ghost and his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, by the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Thank you.
Hi, Jimmy. We love you and we can't hear you. We love you so much. We're so happy you're here, and we're going to love you so much more when your volume is turned on. But you're muted. It's really simple.
It is.
Yay, Jimmy.
How about now?
Have a great set. We love you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. That's much better when you unmute yourself. Different than what I'm used to using. Again, my name is Jimmy Stewart from Baltimore, Maryland. Out supporting Columbia, Missouri in your telethon today. First song I'm going to play for you is called Portraits Pass. So I'm a fingerstyle acoustic guitarist, so no pesky lyrics today, just guitar music. So Portraits Pass. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. This next song I'm going to play for you is a song about Scotland. Just got to get into the right tuning here real quick, if you bear with. In Scotland, there is a gulf just south of the island of Islay, and the name of the place is called Corryvreckan. And when the tide goes in and out, it creates this huge whirlpool that's massive. It's several hundred feet across, and it can be heard for miles because of the swirling and the sound of the ocean going down into the hole. And I've actually had the chance to witness that, and this is the song that came out of that. So the name of this song is called Corryvreckan. Mostly. Awesome. Thank you. I recently, well, not recently, a while ago, I got to travel to Nashville and play a really wonderful guitar. And this guitar is made out of 50,000-year-old wood that is pulled out of the mud in New Zealand. It's the oldest workable wood on the planet. It's called Ancient Karai. And it's built by Robert Rask of Rask Guitars. And I was just so compelled Okay. There we go. So I was just so compelled about the guitar and, you know, being able to build something out of 50,000-year-old wood that I wrote a song about it. And the name of this song is called The Gift of Time. All right. I love that one. So let me, a lot of tunings today. I picked some songs that were just all over the map for today, so apologize for that, but just bear with me. It doesn't sound good, honestly, if it's not in tune. Hey, if you like my music and you want to learn more about me, you can certainly learn all of that on my website at jimmyplaysguitar.com. I certainly want to thank the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia, Missouri for inviting me here to perform for you guys today during their telethon. It's a great organization. I got the info sheet and saw everything it is that they do for the kids in and around your city, and I just think it's amazing. It's definitely a worthy cause. And if you can afford it and can support providing that, that would just, I'm sure they would enjoy that as well as me. Just got to get in tune here. The name of this next song is the title track off my first album, Just Left It Beautiful. I hope you like it. extra day. Support Boys Club and Girls Club of America.
This song may sound familiar to you guys from hearing it on the radio, but some of the words are different. Say, what would I do without words from your mouth? Drawing me in and you leading me out. I got my head in your hand, and I know that you won't let me down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? And I'm on your wonderful mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're amazing and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you, loves your ways and all your blessings, all your perfect good directions. Give your all to me, I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning, so even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. And how many times do I have to tell you? Even while I'm crying, Lord, I say I love you. The world is beating me down, but I'm around through every move. You're not my downfall, Lord, you're my muse, my best distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're amazing and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you, loves your ways and all your blessings, all your perfect good directions. You give your all to me, I give my all to you. Oh, you're my end and my beginning, so even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Oh, sing it again, say, yes, I give you all of me. Come on, lift your voice, say, and you give me all of you. Bring it down and say, Lord, I'll give you all of me. 'Cause you give me all of you. One more time, Lord, I'll give you all of me. 'Cause you gave your all of you.
just a child. Trouble gonna follow me, be a good friend of mine. Left my mama crying, made my daddy weep. But the devil smiled as I laid my head down on his lap to sleep. And now I'm gone, so long, gone so long, gone so long. I can't find my way back home. Love me once upon a time, but it will never be the same. Gave me a home and a child of my own. Gave me something beautiful that I had never known, but now I'm gone, so long. I'm gone. Black clouds gather round in the blue skies above. Rain come pouring down to wash away all that I love. Nobody's fault but yours, the gypsy woman, yeah. And I watch the water wash me down to the bottom of the well, and now I'm gone so long, and I'm gone so long, gone so long, hey, I can't find my way back home. I can't find my way back home. I can't find my way back home. Thank you. We've got some new music for you in the second set too, brand new. It's only been heard once. So I pushed it to the second set because I have to look at my own lyrics. So we're gonna do a Tried But True. This one's about a bad ex-boyfriend. His name is not Memphis. But even if I told you, if he was here and I said his name, he wouldn't think it was about him, so. Rolling down that highway they call the 55. I ain't looked behind me since I pulled out of my drive. Darkness tries to swallow me as I think of what I've done. But by the time I reach that Tennessee line, you ain't on my mind. By the time I get to Memphis, need you anymore. Left your ghost in his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Well, all my life I worked so hard for everybody else. You seem like a safe escape, somewhere I could be myself. But you're a whitewashed room, an empty shell, poison oozing out your mouth. You say you're gonna change, huh? But I ain't staying to by now. And by the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Left your ghost and his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Hell, those northern nights got nothing on the ice within your vein. And as that southern wind hits my face, I know this time ain't the same. No, I won't be going back again. Of this you can be sure. And a smile creeps across my face as a pedal hits the floor. By the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Left your ghost and his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Yeah, you gotta keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Gotta keep on rolling on down. Yeah, I gotta keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Gotta keep on rolling on down. Yeah, I gotta keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. I gotta keep on rolling on down. Yeah, I gotta keep on rolling. I gotta keep on rolling. I gotta keep on rolling down. By the time I get to Memphis, I won't need you anymore. Yeah, left your ghost and his dirty words back on my front porch. No regrets, no time to spare. Now I'm moving on. By the time I get to Memphis, by the time I get to Memphis, you'll be gone. Thank you.
Floor. I'm the Director of Operations here at Boys and Girls Clubs of Columbia. I have lived in Columbia for going on 5 years. I've been with the Boys and Girls Club movement for over 20 years. Yeah, it's a really fun place to work at. I get to oversee programming and operations, daily operations of the club, our organization. We have, I'm sure you've heard from Valerie, we have 4 sites. We have 3 school sites and 1 main location. And these are kids that are now attending our summer program. So we're gonna ask them some fun and exciting things. And hopefully through them, you'll get to know some of the things that we get to do at the club. Okay, so we're gonna introduce ourselves to our friends who don't know who we are. What is your name? Andrew, his name's Andrew.
Jasmine.
And how old are you guys? Let's go back. Andrew, how old are you? You're 10. Oh, I think Andrew is turning 8 years old today. Today is his birthday.
I'm not turning 8.
You're turning 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
8.
Okay. Jasmine, you're how old?
I'm 10 and a half.
10 and a half. And
Well, I'm 27. I'm 10.
what is your name, sweetheart?
Giovanni.
Jamani, how old are you?
6. Yes.
You're 6 years old. Oh, okay. Okay, so can you guys tell me how long you've been coming to the club?
I've came here for 4 years straight, and then I missed some of 4th grade, but now I'm coming for the rest of summer.
Right, because of the pandemic.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, welcome back. We're happy to see you. Andrew, how long have you been coming to the club?
Like 5 years.
5 years? Oh my good. Oh, 4. Okay. Okay. Cool. What about you? How long have you been coming to the club?
3.
3 years.
She hasn't been
okay.
coming to the club 3 years. No.
You're 6, so maybe 1 year. Yeah.
She hasn't been here.
Yeah, because we start coming to the club at 5 or 6, maybe 1 or 2 years. Yeah. Okay.
She's been here for 1 year.
Can you guys tell me?
I didn't been here because I was sick and I had a hockey.
Oh, okay. So you were gone for a little bit.
No.
Okay.
So you was only here for 1 year. Yeah, and then I wasn't here.
Right, because
You
you
was
weren't
not
doing
here
well.
for 2 years.
Okay, can we start arguing because we're talking with our friends? Let's move on. Okay. So, what is your favorite thing to do here at the club?
Play outside.
Play outside.
Play outside.
Play outside. Okay. What about you?
Rotation.
Can you sit up for me, please, buddy?
Yeah, I like rotation.
Rotation. So, what kind of activities do you rotate into? Because our friends might not know what rotations are.
Gym.
To the gym. What else?
The art room.
The art room.
The tech lab.
The tech lab.
The studio.
The recording studio that we're in.
The games room.
The games room.
The Hyla room.
The dugout, which is our games room, another games room. The Hyla room, where we do different learning activities. Yeah. What would
The
you
STEM
s-
lab.
The STEM lab. We do have a maker space, absolutely. What would you guys say is your favorite activity you've done so far this summer? STEM. Like, what did you do in STEM?
3D pin.
You made 3D pins. I saw. Did you?
Well,
You guys
3D pin art.
3D pin art. Very cool. Where you guys made pictures come to life with
Yeah.
your pens. That's cool. What about you? The gym. What did you do in the gym? What kind of activity? Kickball. Did your team win? They did? How many points did they win by? Can you sit up for me?
Play points.
Oh, but you don't play points? Okay. What about you? What is your favorite activity at the club?
I like going to the games room.
The games room? Why do you like
I
to go
mean
to the
the
games
tech
room?
lab.
Oh, the tech lab. Why do you like going in there?
Because
Because why?
I like playing on the computers on Roblox.
Roblox on the computers. Very cool. Okay. So does someone on the couch want to tell me of something funny that happened to you at the club? Yeah.
I've been tripping so many times.
Why are you tripping? Because why?
Because I want to.
Oh, because you want to? Okay, Jasmine, you want to tell me a funny story?
I may or may not have slipped on water trying to get a drink because it was so wet on the
Oh
floor.
no, so you fell down?
Yeah.
Did anyone see you?
I think some people did.
Oh man, did they help you get up?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
At least it was a teacher. There
Oh,
was some
club
kids
staff
that saw
helped
me,
you.
but they walked away because they had to get to rotation.
So you slipped. Yeah, that happens to me too. I'm kind of clumsy, so I fall all
I'm
the time.
very clumsy. I have so many sores on me from being clumsy
Oh,
in the
man.
water.
Wow.
It's supposed to make you feel better, but it don't. My
Doesn't
brother said it softens the fall, and no, it doesn't. I got 1, 2, 3. I have some more on my feet from rocks.
Oh man.
I have others on my legs from rocks
Okay.
and tripping.
Do you have something funny that's happened to you at the club? Yeah? No? Okay, let's move on. All right, can you guys tell me who your favorite staff is and why?
I can't. I have too many favorites.
Okay, well, can you pick one, like maybe someone that's done
Miss
something?
Valerie.
Miss Valerie? Okay, why is Miss Valerie your favorite?
Because she lets me feed her fish.
She lets you
And she's
feed her
nice.
fish in
Super
her
nice.
office. And she's super nice. Okay, Andrew, what about you? Yes. You don't have a favorite staff? I feel like staff always talk about how cool of a kid you are. They were talking about how cool your outfit is this morning. Especially your shoes. So you don't have a favorite staff? You like all the staff? Yeah? Okay. What about you? Do you have a favorite staff? No?
Miss Danielle.
Miss Danielle, why is Miss Danielle your favorite staff? She does art upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're talking about Miss Danielle down here, the dance teacher?
Yeah.
Yeah? Cool. Why is she your
No, not
favorite?
the dance teacher. She don't dance.
She does dance. She's teaching the girls dance. So that's a program that we do. So the older girls. So when you get older, you could be a part of our dance program. She teaches dance.
The girl that upstairs?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You're thinking of the art teacher, Miss Danielle?
No,
We have
like,
two Danielles.
are you talking about the Danielle that's in your class? Yeah, when I was upstairs.
Okay.
In the art room.
In the art room. That's the art teacher, Miss Danielle. With the long, pretty hair.
Yeah, and the one that was just right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So,
I like
why?
her because that she likes me.
Oh, she likes you. She's nice to you. She's kind to you. Okay. Can you sit up for me, please? Andrew, sit up for me, buddy. Okay. Why do you guys think we have two eyeballs? Okay, your hand went up first. Because why?
Because we need two eyes to see.
Because we need two eyes to see.
We actually don't need two eyes to see. We could just live with one, but I think we need two eyes because it also makes it easier to see a lot more things than just this little bit of stuff.
Right. Yeah, that's a
You
really
can
good
see this
answer.
big stuff.
Yeah.
Also, like if somebody was coming behind you and you were turned like this, you could see them at the corner eye. And
Okay.
if you only had like one eye right here, you couldn't.
Okay, that's a very, very concise explanation. Very cool. Why do you think we need two eyes?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you agree with Jasmine? Yeah? Okay. Let's do the next one. Why do you think the moon was named the moon? Do you ever wonder sometimes why we call things a certain thing? Yeah.
Because we call something different, kind of, but even though the moon is bright.
Yeah.
And it makes you go to sleep.
The moon makes you go to sleep?
I think the moon was named after, but I think the moon was named the moon because it means something else in a different language.
So, like, different, okay, so, like, are you howling to the moon? Okay.
That's what wolves do.
I literally
Yeah, wolves
do
do
it
do
every
that.
night if I'm outside.
I got
howl at the
handcuffs at
moon.
my house.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how those things mean.
Okay, so what is y'all's favorite food? What do you like to eat?
Parmesan noodles.
Okay, we talked about Parmesan noodles. What about you? What do you like to eat? Are you having your favorite food at your birthday party
Pancakes
today?
for me.
Pancakes for you? Those are my favorite. I love pancakes. I love breakfast foods. What are you having for your birthday party today? You don't know? Are you getting pizza? Probably. Okay, pizza. That sounds good.
Pizza at my house.
Yeah. If you could pick a candy bar to turn into, what would it be?
Tricks. Sneaker.
A sneaker? Okay, why?
Those are good.
Because they're good? You'd want to turn into one? What about you?
A cereal bar.
A cereal bar?
I ate one before.
They're good. Yeah, cereal bars are really good.
Tricks.
With frosting.
Okay.
You know.
All right. So here's a really important question. So I really want you to think about this before you answer. Okay? If you had $1 million,
What would you buy?
Would you buy and why?
They said if you would have had $100, what would you buy?
$100 is far less than $1 million. $1 million is a lot of money. So think about your answer.
I wouldn't spend it. I'd save it up and get more money.
You'd save it up and get more money, so
Me
that's called
too.
investing. Okay, we're thinking about investing at 10 years old. Okay, that's good, yes.
I mean, I want shoes.
You would buy clothes and shoes. Okay. What kind of clothes and shoes would you buy? Some more Nike stuff? Yeah, so you got some really nice Nike
I'd
things.
save up my money
Okay.
to buy more clothes and food and stuff, but I'd also save it up to buy like a horse and then.
A horse?
Uh-huh.
What would you name your horse?
If it was a black one, probably Midnight.
Midnight. Okay.
Or,
what else?
I'm gonna use a pit night.
A pit bull, you would get a dog? Okay.
Oh, and
what
I'd
would you
get
get, buddy? What would you get?
Probably a baby bunny.
A baby bunny with $1 million? Yeah? Oh, what would you do with the rest of it?
And I might get a monkey.
A monkey? What would you name your monkey, though? Okay, think of a name. We'll come back to you. Well, what else would you get with your $1 million other than your bunny?
Another bunny.
Another bunny?
I knew it.
Oh, man.
A mommy bunny.
A mommy bunny.
And a daddy bunny.
Yeah, you might end up with a whole group of bunnies. Yeah.
Sister bunny.
A sister bunny? Okay.
Uncle bunny.
Okay.
All kinds of bunnies.
Yeah. I say, what would I do with $1 million? I would do a few things. I would save some of it. I would buy my mom a house. And I would probably donate the rest and build another club. Another Boys and Girls Club.
I know what I'd do if I.
What would you do?
So I'd do the same thing, but not exactly the same thing. I'd save up some of my money.
Okay.
And then get my grandma a house near us because she needs a better house. And then I'd donate the rest to hospitals for kids.
Oh yeah, because they help kids when they're not feeling well. Yeah, absolutely.
Because it also helps hospitals get more medicine because they can buy more medicine that they need.
Yeah.
Money.
You're donating it to charity? Which one? What kind of charities? Who would they help?
I don't know what
There's
charities
like
are.
their charities are like Boys and Girls Clubs or like places that can help dogs and animals. There are organizations that do that
Aquarium.
too. The aquarium. Would you donate some money to an aquarium to save ocean animals?
Break. I went to the aquarium. We went to Colorado.
Oh, was it fun?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you guys excited to be back in the club? Because I know we were gone for a while. Yeah. Okay, so as you probably have noticed, we've talked about a variety of things, and they've had really funny answers to the questions. We went through a lot, actually. It was a good job. Everyone pat on the back. Yeah. So as you can see, we have a lot of programs. We actually have a theater program that's happening right now. We have recording studio. We just have a variety of things that the kids can access while they're at the club. As an organization, we really try to meet the needs of our kids, but also not just meeting their needs, but also providing opportunities for them to try things that they normally would not have access to. And we're really, proud. As an operations director, I'm really proud about that our organization is unique in the fact that we can actually do that for kids, and it 100% of the time is at no cost to them. So that's pretty exciting.
Hi, Bob. Welcome to the telethon.
We ready?
We are. You're on stage, and it's all you.
Okay.
Enjoy the telethon.
All right. Thanks, Sean. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this hour of the Boys and Girls Club Telethon. My name is Bob Churchill, and I am a proud board member of the Boys and Girls Club of Columbia. The club's mission is to enable all young people, especially those who need us most to reach their full potential as productive, caring, and responsible citizens. I'm not going to tell you how old I was, but I was born 9 months and 19 days after VJ Day in 1945. I grew up in Rockford, Illinois, in a 4-room cold water flat above a men's clothing store in a business district 15 blocks from the heart of downtown Rockford. At that time, Rockford was the second largest city in Illinois. There were around 20 young kids living in similar apartments above stores on our block. We were all fairly poor. Back then, moms didn't work or drive. Families had one car, and Dad drove it to his job in a factory. When we weren't in school, we were playing stickball, tag, and kick the can in the back alleys and parking lots on our block. My best friend grew up on the same block above a hardware store. He and his family immigrated to the United States from Europe following World War II. He liked to say we were upper-lower class instead of being poor. Well, it sure seemed like being poor to me. 65 years ago, we were both members of the Rockford Boys Club. It was just the Boys Club then. That club was chartered in 1908, and it was an 8-block walk from our neighborhood to the club. We would go to the club and box, play basketball, swim in the indoor pool, and do crafts. Saturday afternoon, we watched movies and ate hot dogs. We not only had a great time at our club, but it helped keep us off the streets. We both stopped attending the boys' club when we started junior high school. There were club kids who attended different grade schools that I met again when we went to junior high school. My friend still lives in Rockford, donates to the Rockford Boys and Girls Club, and plays in their annual golf tournament. The Boys and Girls Clubs of today are very much different than the Boys Club back in the day. The clubs today still offer a safe place for kids to learn, grow, and have fun, but they offer so much more. It is a place where great futures are started every day. Our core programs are character and leadership building, education and career development, health and life skills, the arts, and sports, fitness, and recreation. In addition to having a gymnasium, outdoor playground, and basketball court, our club has a kitchen where culinary skills are taught. We have a recording studio and a STEM lab that includes a 3D printer. We also provide tutoring and counseling. Last year was a challenging year for all of us, including our Boys and Girls Club, due to the COVID pandemic. Overcoming some of these challenges included continuing academic success and mental health wellness, providing academic virtual day-pod learning support when our public schools were closed, providing homework help and tutoring, providing STEM learning activities, and providing social and emotional wellness support and counseling programs. The club shifted from an after-school in-person program to an open from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. virtual learning day pods program. Our club provided nearly 91,500 free dinners to any child in Columbia, not just our club kids, between the ages of 5 and 18 who needed a meal last summer. These additional services required resources during a time when our major fundraising events had to be canceled. I would like to tell you about a reading recovery intervention program that has just started at our club. A few years ago, Valerie spoke to the Rotary Club that I belong to, and she talked about what a predictor that third grade reading comprehension scores were for kids. You could pretty much predict their outcomes based on those scores. And she mentioned that Missouri and other states predicted the number of prison cells that would be needed in the future based on those third grade reading comprehension scores. I got very interested in this, and I went and visited with Dr. Peter Stiepelman, and he told me that the public schools here in Columbia have a reading recovery program, but it's only for certain schools, and it's only provided for first graders because they don't have enough resources to provide it to all the elementary schools in town and grades 1 through 3. I then went over and talked to a Dr. Matthew Burns, who was at that time the Dean for Research at the MU College of Education. And he had recently come here from the University of Minnesota. And he's invented a reading recovery program that is less teacher intensive than the reading recovery program is in our public schools here. Anyway, to make a long story short, our club, under the leadership of Valerie Livingston and Carrie and others, have collaborated with Dr. Burns. And as a matter of fact, he has trained some of our staff members in this reading recovery intervention program. I personally believe that this program will be a game changer for some of our club members. And as you are all aware, investing in our children at the earliest age possible reaps tremendous benefits, not just for them and their families, but for society as a whole. And I am so happy and honored to be part of our Boys and Girls Club here in Columbia, because I think that they are making a huge difference in our local community. And you've probably heard already, we not only have our club on 7th Street, but we have after-school programs in 3 elementary schools here in Columbia. And we hope for, a great future. Some of that future is going to depend on resources, however. As I mentioned, last year was a very tough year for us for fundraising because our major events had to be canceled because of COVID. So I hope that you will please make a donation to your Boys and Girls Club during this telethon. And I want to thank you very much. You have no idea how much difference you are making in the lives of so many children. And I'm sure that you are welcome to come and take a tour of our club anytime you might be able to schedule that visit. I know that our leadership and staff are always very happy and proud to show off our club, and more than just showing off our club and the facilities, showing off our kids. I think you saw in the last segment how bright these children are, and they are our future. And we really need to make an investment in our kids because in the final analysis, it is all in our best interest. And so thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the last couple of hours of this telethon. And once again, thank you in advance.
Those are some great words. Hi, my name's Chris. I can't possibly add to that. So I will just go ahead and play a few songs. There's nothing worse than knowing where you'll be. The food, the walls, the tiles, the chairs, a sickly Christmas tree. It's somehow even worse when the only one I see is me. Another walk just like the one I did the other day. At least I think that's how it worked, I really couldn't say. It's hard to tell the difference when everything's this way. Okay. Nothing new to do, nothing new to see. Hell, maybe other people, but being alone is purgatory. Locked down and loaded, that's me. I almost saw a person who may not have been there. At least I think I saw them in a shock of auburn hair. Though now that I consider it, it may have been a squirrel. Nothing new to do, nothing new to see. Hell, maybe other people, but being alone is purgatory. Locked down and loaded, that's me. Now the pasta pot's been gossiping with all those nosy trees, and I never noticed how the ceiling's always up till 3. But obviously it's alright, no one will ever see but me and the squirrel. Nothing new to do, nothing new to see. Hell, maybe other people, but being alone is purgatory. Locked down and loaded, that's me. Locked down and loaded, that's me. That is a song that I wrote, as you might be able to tell, somewhere in the middle of lockdown. That was one that got played a lot on virtual open mics and whatnot. Here's the first one. I know a lot of people wrote political songs. I don't do that. This is just about missing a friend. Come drink in my driveway, where everyone can see. Come drink in my driveway, spend some time with me. I know, can't be alone, not now. But a little of you is worth it anyhow. Come drink in my driveway, we can't get too close. Come drink in my driveway, you can make the toast. I know you have your busy life to live, but I'll take whatever you can give. Believe me when I say it's all I want. Ignore me when I start to crack. Whenever I say take it back. Believe me when I say, believe me when I say, come drink in my driveway, anytime is good. Come drink in my driveway, if you think you should. I know might not be your perfect day, but I can't think of a better way to say, I do. I don't know the words to anything. Fun fact, I know the words to like 4 songs. I mean, I know the words to other people's songs, but I don't know the words to any of my songs. So, when I'm looking away, it doesn't mean I'm not paying attention to you. It's just... Maybe you've got something else on your mind. A book you read, some keys you couldn't find. Maybe you don't see what's in front of you. Maybe I'm not being clear about what we do. Maybe you needed gift wrapped, shiny and new. I know you worry, dear, but you're gonna have to trust me here. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on to me. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on, you'll see. Baby, come on, it's easy if you're free. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on to me. Hope I didn't shock you too bad. Subtlety has never been my bag. Maybe you need to hear it another time. Maybe you think this must be a hill to climb. Missing out on all this would be a crime. I know you have a past, but I'm not talking about a love to last. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on to me. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on, you'll see. Baby, come on, it's easy if you're free. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on to me. I know you must have questions. I know the baggage you bring. But did I fail to mention it's a sure thing? Maybe you wanna hold off just for now. Don't wanna risk our friendship anyhow. If that's how you feel, you can say so. No one says you can't call a cab, but oh, before you do, there's another way this could go. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on to me. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on, you'll see. Baby, come on, it's easy if you're free. Baby, come on, come on, come on, come on to me. To me. That's when you have to be really careful about eye contact within bars. Go on, Take what you want, it's fine. Go on. Whatever's yours is mine. The kind face only gets you so far either way. 'Cause at the end of the day, no one wants to see me that way. At the end of the day, no one wants to see me that way. Go on, talk a good game this time. Go on, convince yourself it's fine. When it's said and done, they're done and had their say. 'Cause at the end of the day, no one wants to see me that way. At the end of the day, no one wants to see me that way. Go on, have another one on me. Go on, it's easy enough, you see. Sometime in the morning, you laugh the thing away. 'Cause at the end of the day, no one wants to see me. At the end of the day, no one needs to see me. At the end of the day, no one wants to see me that way. At the end of the day, no one wants to see me that way. Now, I am guessing that I am just about out of time. So I figure what I'll do is I'll start playing a song, and when the split screen comes up, I'll know to kind of stop playing the song. My name's Chris. You can find me places, but support the Boys and Girls Club. Don't worry about me. It's important you know that I've been doing other things, running from place to place, so hide until spring. The second we got out of the hole we were hiding in, I fell into where it turns out I should have been. Take all the time you need to fight any doubt. And thanks for us not working out. I wonder if you've come as close as I have to that call, to reaching out about if we bothered to fall. Take all the time you need to fight any doubt. And thanks for us not working out. I do wonder, and I'm so glad. Seems the same with you. Hi, Susan. There's only one picture, I found it, and that was that. I stared for a bit and promptly put it back. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need to fight any doubt. And thanks for us not working out. Not working out. Not working out. Oh, hey, Jillian's up next. She can't hear me, but I'm saying hi to her. I'm still on, so I guess I'll start playing another song. I don't want to overstay my welcome. I don't think I'm supposed to do it. But yeah, you should definitely support the Boys and Girls Clubs of Columbia. Absolutely. That's a really useful thing. I'm jealous. I wish I'd had something like that as a kid. Okay, here's a song called Ditch. I'm sure you'll cut me off during it. No, I'm not dead in a ditch somewhere. No such luck. Sat into an easy chair, fairly stuck. Instead of wasting your time in here getting hurt, you could be among the stars in the dirt. Careful what you worry over, that could be your end. There's a hole that's calling you, don't pretend. So tired of doing the math again, coming up short. Who knew the best thing could be last resort? Careful what you worry over, that could be your end. There's a hole that's calling you, don't pretend. Quit digging, lay down. Plenty of loss to go around. Nothing to be found, so go to ground. I just realized I was looking at the time wrong, so I could have, not talked about not playing. Is it all a little too glib for you? There's good news. All it takes to make a dream come true. Better view. Careful what you worry over, that could be your end. There's a hole that's calling you, don't pretend. No, I'm not dead in a ditch somewhere. No, I'm not dead in a ditch somewhere. Yes, I was looking at the clock wrong. I think I only have like a minute left, but I can make some noises up until... But please, 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 if you have the means, everybody has everything right now, but if you have the means, please do support this very worthy cause. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of it. It's been nice to pop in and out and see friends playing and hear music I don't know. So I'll start playing this and I'm sure you'll cut me off. Anyone could come up with a goal, do the work to make it clear. Craft a plan with incremental moves and such to last throughout the year. Show initiative and nerve, blaze a path for all to see. With intellect and moxie and such style, what a wonder they would be. But see, we've already gone on too long, and no one wants to hear this song. See, told you so.
I don't know. I want to hear it.
I'll play it for you another time. How are you, Jillian?
I'm well. How are you, Chris?
I'm good. It's nice to see you. I saw your name. I was like, I know her.
I saw your name, and I was like, I know him.
It's true. It's all true. Maybe I'll see you sometime.
I hope so.
I hope I'm not going into your time. I am very confused by the concept of telling time, it turns out.
Especially when it involves a time zone.
It does. That threw me more than I care to admit. Truly, truly, truly.
It happens.
But this has been great fun. I hope you enjoy it as much as I did. You have really nice floors.
I'm actually at a friend's house right now.
Your friend has really nice floors.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
it's good. It's good to have friends.
I have my little travel, like set up here. That's all.
Seems awesome. Is it good? Is it good? I mean, to have friends. Is it good? I've heard good things.
It can be.
I've heard good things about it.
Every now and then.
I haven't managed it so far. I'm so sorry to be talking through your time. I really thought they were just going to drop me right out and you'd go. So I'm going to stop talking now.
Oh, stop. Okay. Well, hi everybody. I'm Jillian Matundin. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you, Chris. Chris is wonderful. I'm going to play some songs from an EP that I released just a year ago in the middle of pandemic because that's what you do. Hopefully this sounds great. You can hear all of these things. So, all right, I'm going to start off. This is a song called More Than Love. I have to try. I have to see. I have to let it all out and set it free. I have to give it my all. I have to push with all of my might, because nothing ever changes without a fight. You think that I should walk away, nothing good will come, and I know that I'm not ready to give up. Thanks, backstage. I'm standing here because of you, and it's still not enough. What will it take for us to change? What is more than love? I've never been good with no. I can't be easily contained, and you should know. When someone tells me I can't, and when they size me up too small, I have to prove them all wrong and watch them fall. You know that I can't walk away. I will stand my ground, and I know I won't give up till I'm found. I'm standing here because of you, and it's still not enough. What will it take for us to change? What is more than love? You always take more than you give. You leave nothing for me, and I am done pretending it's what I need. I'm standing here because of you, and it's still not enough. What will it take for us to change? What is more than love? What is more than love? Yeah, so there's a song from my new album. It looks like we are $100 away from meeting the Mercedes-Benz matching pledge, so come on, folks, let's go. Hopefully you are out there and feeling very generous. Please give to such a worthy cause. Hope you're all feeling all right this Saturday. Let's see. Oh, thank you, sis. Very, very, very sweet. I don't know if you guys are hearing a little bit of feedback. I am, but
I'm gonna go ahead and keep moving here. So, as I said, I released my debut EP in the middle of a pandemic, which was super fun. I don't necessarily recommend it, but it was different because I got to do a lot of live streams, and it's been a while since I've done one because we're back to, oh, thank you. We're back to, learning how to people again, which is a lovely thing. So I've been playing out a lot, so it's kind of fun to be able to do a live stream again and see some folks that I know. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to do a new song for you. This is actually a song that should be released fairly soon in anticipation for my first full-length album. So this is a co-write of a song that I did with a very good friend and singer-songwriter, Kathleen Huber, and it's called All Right Tonight. Left, right, between, waves crash beneath, one back, one wall. First you think, then you try not to fall. Time slipped away, too long to wait. What could you say? Will you ever stay? Let loose the tide, let go of the night. No need to fight, it's right, it's right. It's all right tonight, baby, it's all right with me. It's all right tonight. Stay here with me, stay right here with me. Won't you stay with me tonight? One army green and neon orange ring, take as a sign, leave what was behind. Left, right, between, beta waves beneath, into the stream. It's arrived, it's mine. Let loose the tide, let go of the night. No need to fight, it's right, it's right. It's all right tonight, baby, it's all right with me. It's all right tonight. Stay here with me, stay right here with me. Won't you stay with me tonight? Don't fight the pull when gravity draws in. We'll find the center this time. You know this can be right. You know you can't deny. We're right tonight. Ooh. Let loose the tide, let go of the night. No need to fight, it's right, it's right. It's all right tonight, baby, it's all right with me. It's all right tonight. Pretend you're safe with me, stay right here with me. Won't you be with me for tonight? Ooh. Just for tonight. Yeah. So there's a new one for y'all. I hope you're all doing well. Again, my name's Jillian Matundon. Thank you so much for having me. Thanks for coming by and seeing and being part of such a great event. I've been really honored to be a part of it so far, and also really cool to see a bunch of friends, people that I know. So, I hope we're doing all right out there in the telethon world. You'll probably give us an update, right? How we doing? You want me to keep? I'll keep pushing it. So everybody, click on that link that's moving this way, or put that in and donate now if you can. Since I keep moving this around, I got to keep tuning because I care about your experience today. Anyway, here's another song from the EP. Kind of a fun song. You can sing along back home. The chorus is super easy. It just goes doot 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 doot. Yeah. So this song's called Keeper. I was ready to walk away. Had no reason, no need to stay, slip through. There's something about you, steady as a rock. You took my hand, smoothed my wrinkles without demands. Now I see you're all I ever need. All right. I was broken when you came my way. I was going through motions from day to day. I didn't think that I could find the one who would ease my mind, but she stayed and kept me anyway. Here we go. Do 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 do. You endure all that I am. I know we make too many plans, yes, it's true. So much I want to do. We both give and make some space. We know that we're in the same place, we've come far. 'Cause home is where you are. And when I get in my own way, you always know the right thing to say. I think we both know that we found the one we want to stick around and hang. I'll keep you anyway. Do again, here we go. Do 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 do. I know you hate when I say it. I know that you don't play favorites, it's fine. 'Cause baby, you're mine. Hey. Do 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 do. And we're fine. 'Cause baby, you're mine. And we're fine. 'Cause baby, you're mine. Yeah. All right. So I think I don't have too much longer to go here, but I'm going to try to sneak in another little song here. This one is one that I actually wrote in the middle of the pandemic because, a lot of that was kind of happening anyway. So here's a song that I wrote in the middle about the pandemic. Hope you like it. It's called All Mine. Is that right? Yeah.
walk these streets in the morning, there's no one here but me. I've spent a lot of time thinking about the way things used to be. I build walls to give myself space to breathe. So many chances to decide who I could be. I've never slowed it down, I couldn't take the time. And now I'm all mine. Thanks, Jim. I could have guessed I'd like this place. So tired of trying to always win that race. Now that I'm through the woods and to the other side, there's no escape from the corners of my mind. I build walls to give myself space to breathe. So many chances to decide who I should be. I've never slowed it down, I couldn't take the time. And now I'm all mine. I try to contain myself at the seams. Worry creeps around to interrupt my dreams. I still want many things I did before. Somehow I want more. I build walls to give myself space to breathe. Too many chances to decide who I could be. I've never slowed it down, I couldn't take the time. And now I've never been. Now I don't know, because now I'm all mine. All right. I'm going to do one more song, see if I can squeeze it in before I get cut off here. Thanks so much, everybody, for having me. Please keep donating. This is the title track off of my album. Hang it on. You say that you're stuck in this place. You say you can't see and you don't know the way. And you want to believe all the lies you tell yourself. You've got the answer and keep asking for help. What do you need to know that you don't already feel? So what are you gonna do? And what are you gonna say? And what are you gonna think when it all goes away? And how will you feel when it's gone? Who are you helping by hanging on, hanging on? Ooh. I wish you would breathe. I want you to know you deserve all you want. So learn to let go. You push so hard, you hope it all works out. Ignore all the signs and push away your doubt. If you just listen, you will hear what you already know. So what are you gonna do? And what are you gonna say? And what are you gonna think when it all goes away? And how will you feel when it's gone? by hanging on. You're waiting for someone else to make a move. You're hoping that you won't have to choose. So what will it take for you to see? All it takes is you to be free. So what are you gonna do? And what are you gonna say when it's all gone? I hope that you will stop hanging on, hanging on. Ooh. Thanks so much, everybody. Again, Jillian Matundin, good to be here with you.
Hi, my name is Melissa Stone Rogers. I am the Mental Health Program Director here at the Boys and Girls Club. I've worked here for a little over 2 years, and I've been within the behavioral health program this whole time. So we are kind of lucky in our club, and we're a little bit unique in general to other Boys and Girls Clubs, the fact that we have a mental health program. It's something that's becoming more normal and more regular within clubs, but we are kind of on the cutting edge in that sense. So we are only lucky enough to have our behavioral health program because of some local funding that was made available. So back in 2012, Boone County voters voted to enact a sales tax that created a pool of money in our community just for youth mental health needs. And so through that, we are able to apply for, and we've been granted a grant from the Children's Services Fund that funds our mental health program. So without, the community being willing and wanting to really make this a priority of youth mental health in our county, and without the Children's Services Fund, we really wouldn't be able to have the mental health program that we do. So through that grant, we provide a few different services, lots of different programs, but the general goal for our behavioral health team is that we want to make sure that any club member can stay in the club safely. Something that we were noticing prior to having a behavioral health program is that sometimes kids were having to be vacationed from the club or maybe removed entirely because they were having a variety of maybe, behavioral health or emotional needs, and difficulty managing those on their own. And, they weren't able to stay in the club and stay safe for themselves and others. And so we just really couldn't support them. So now that we have funding from the Children's Services Fund, we're able to provide a variety of programs, some, proactive and some just kind of helping in the moment to help kids stay in the club safely. And so what that looks like is a few different things. So first, we provide behavior support services. So maybe if a kiddo is just needing a little bit extra support that day, or if they are just, having a hard time in general within a programming space, we're able to be there and be present and try to support them through what it is they're going through. And then two, part of behavior support and behavior management is us also helping staff and consulting with staff members to make sure that they have all the tools they need to support the social and emotional wellness of all of our kiddos. Sometimes too, that can look like, behavior management plans, and we try to get families engaged and involved to just make sure that we're doing the best we can to support those members in the clubs. And then too, we also have our group services. So we do a variety of social emotional learning groups. We'll do yoga and mindfulness groups. We have a photo club, which is all about self-expression and strengths. And then we have art and coping, which is an art-based group, just really learning about different coping skills and coping mechanisms. And then we also support a variety of prevention programs too within the behavioral health program. So we have positive action that we run, and then we also run a variety of smart decision-making programs as well. So a lot of things happen within our group services. But then too, we have our individual services. And that's kind of a piece that I am the most excited and proud about with our behavioral health program. So we are able to provide individual counseling services for club members right here at the club. Getting individual counseling services is sometimes a really difficult thing. It can be difficult for parents to find the service. It can be difficult for kids to feel comfortable engaging with a counselor. And so it's so amazing and lucky for us that we already know our club members, and then we get to provide these services in-house. So that means parents don't have to take off work. They don't have to pick up their kids from school. They don't have to bring them to the counseling office. They don't have to wait and then take them back to school and then they go back to work. There's no additional copay. All of those services are just within their membership cost in general. So again, we are just breaking down a lot of barriers in that sense. We know there are so many barriers to youth being supported in their social emotional wellness, and we want to make sure that we're not doing anything to add to those barriers. So in terms of who is doing all of these services, we have 2 full-time staff members that are a part of our behavioral health team, and that would be myself and then our mental health program assistant. So I'm a licensed clinical social worker, which means I'm able to provide all of those services, but the main thing is that I'm able to provide individual counseling services. Megan, our mental health program assistant, she is a licensed master's of social work working towards her full licensure to become an LCSW. So we both are able to provide those individual counseling services, kind of that clinical knowledge in the realm of what we do. But then one of the most important parts of our behavioral health team are our student interns. So we have partnered with the School of Social Work at Mizzou. We've partnered with the social work program at William Woods University, and also the counseling psychology program at the university as well. And they provide a variety of students to complete their practicum here. So for me, that's really special. I love student learners. They are inquisitive and they are always such hard workers, and I know that they provide amazing services for our club members. And without them, it would be very difficult for Megan and I to effectively cover all of our sites. We have our 3 school sites and then our main site here. So for 2 people to cover that all, it would be very difficult. So we have a variety of practicum students, some at the bachelor level that help with that behavior support, as well as some of our groups that we provide. And then 2, we have clinical interns, and those are either master level students or doctoral level students, and they can provide that individual counseling services as well. So all in all, we really couldn't do it without the student support that we have. And in general, another piece I think that's very special about our mental health program is that we not only want to be available for support to our kids, but we also want to be sure that we're available to support our families and our staff members. We always talk about how it really does take a whole village. And we want to make sure our staff are functioning at their best capacity, that our parents are supported in anything they need. So a cool thing about the club is that we can be really flexible in the needs of our family. So if someone's really needing a resource or isn't sure about this or has a question about that, our capacity is that we can be flexible in trying to meet those needs and truly doing whatever it takes for our club members and for our families. It's also been a really hard year, and none of that is lost on us. I know within the realm of our behavioral health program, we've seen referrals for our individual counseling program increase. We've seen different behaviors come about during DayPod when we had students working primarily just on iPads to do learning virtually. It was hard. I know staff definitely felt very overwhelmed in some capacity, and I know our kids were also struggling. So we're coming out of that year, of that time frame, but we still know that there are a lot of effects of COVID that we haven't seen when it comes to youth mental health. So that makes our behavioral health program even more important. That makes us even more just grateful that we have the county that provides, the children's services funding to allow us to be here. And, we just so appreciate too the community that we have that's continuing to support the club, to make sure that we will continue to be a part of our club. So thank you so much for tuning in, for being a part. If you ever have any questions about, our mental health program, feel free to reach out to me here at the club. Thanks so much.
Hi, everybody. My name is Carrie Bloss, and I have the honor and privilege of serving as the Community Development Director here at the club. I have 20 plus years of experience in the nonprofit fundraising world, which seems crazy. And I truly am honored to work here at the club. When Melissa was talking about our mental health program, I just got to be thinking about how many barriers we truly are able to break down by having those services here at the club. Melissa and Megan do an amazing job. So lucky to have them. I would be remiss if I didn't take a moment just to thank all of our sponsors. You've seen them across the board throughout the day, but I really want to make sure and thank them all from the club. This is the MFA Oil. MFA Oil has been part of our programming for years, I think over a decade, Jennifer Bach said, and they are a title sponsor of a lot of our events. Kilgore's Medical Pharmacy, they stepped up as a presenting sponsor for this. They have always been fantastic. The pharmacists and team there are always supportive of the club and willing to help us do whatever it takes. And then we have First State Community Bank, Missouri Employers Mutual, Coegi, Taco Bell, and the Callaway Bank, all as platinum sponsors. All of them have been involved with the club for many, many years. Midwest Computech, Precision Construction, Commerce Bank, Drewing Automotive, which is BMW of Columbia and Mercedes-Benz of Columbia, and Equipment Share. Equipment Share is a new partner with us this year. We're thankful that they've joined us on this endeavor. Missouri Cotton Exchange and Minuteman Press, two organizations and businesses here in town that help us do whatever we need to be creative. They make all these sweet t-shirts, they make a lot of swag for us, and really just provide lots of support for the club. Shelter Insurance, the Broadway Group Total Lending Concepts, and Seville Woodworks round out our team of sponsors for this event, and we would not be able to do any of this without any of them. As the Community Development Director, I get to work with all the great sponsors. I get to work with all of our corporate partners. I get to work with our donors and let them know about the club, let them know how exciting it is. If you've been around this telethon today, you've heard from our unit directors, our athletic director, our operations director. You've heard from our club kids. They love to come to the club. They're so thankful to be here this summer. This summer we were able to open up to 9 weeks of summer programming. We're open after school. So summer school right now for Columbia Public Schools is a 6-week program. We are opening up our after school program at Alpha Hart Lewis and Blue Ridge Elementary so that they transition right after school to a Boys and Girls Club there for summer school. We've never done that before. But currently, some of the research is showing that 5 to 10 months learning loss because of COVID. There's already usually a general summer learning loss when kids are out of school for summer, but now we're adding in COVID and that learning loss is really increasing. So by us expanding our summer program, being able to be open at our after school sites, we're able to really help them with academics. Like Bob Churchill said earlier, really working on reading recovery. We have an academic coordinator who helps get all kinds of creative programs going. We have a fantastic STEM room where they're making so many fun STEM things, doing 3D printing and things that I wish I had growing up, but I'm not really sure I had always the brains for that. So we're very thankful that we are able to provide all these academics to really help these kids get back on track and be part of the solution as teachers and parents all across really try to get their kids back up and going. I also want to take a moment to thank all of our MCs. Our MCs are good friends of the program. It's great to see some current and former board members who are corporate partners. Troy Peterson from Missouri Employers Mutual, like he said, he came in last year. He was new to town and jumped in, but MEM is always willing to jump in and help out wherever is needed. So we're very thankful for them. And then how about all these entertainers who have taken time across the country to take time out of their day and perform for us? We're very, very thankful to them for taking their time and lending their talents. And here we are in the final 55 minutes of this day. And I did see that in this last hour, we have a $500 match from Commerce Bank. Commerce is always there for us. And they said, let's throw $500 out and help match that. So we would love to see that extra $500 come in this last hour and really, really push hard this last hour to make this money for the kiddos. Next year, we are super excited. Next year will be our 25th anniversary here in Columbia. So if you didn't know that we've been around for 24 years, we have. Our main site is located on 7th Street, basically at 7th and Business Loop. So we're right next to Hickman High School, right behind Dairy Queen. And then we have our 3 after-school sites we talked about. And next year, we have a lot of really exciting things planned. We're already planning our big celebration. We're planning some big announcements. So we really hope that you guys will stay in tune and involved to what the club has going on. You got some bits and pieces of a tour early on. If you were here at 9 o'clock this morning, our executive director, Valerie Livingston, with some club kids, took you to some of the key rooms in our building. And we would love for you to come in and check it out. Come and see us. Reach out to us via Facebook, via email, and we'd love to have you come in and take a tour. You can see our recording studio. I told Dave Engel, to bring himself and the other Daves if he wants to come over and check it out. It's very state-of-the-art. It's a fantastic studio. We're very lucky to have Nico, who did all of our videos for today, in that studio, because that's what he enjoys, and now he gets the kids excited about it. Our art room, like Daryl was on earlier, he really does connect to the kids through art and really allows them to express themselves however needed and lets them know messing up is okay. You may think it's messing up, but you're able to fix it and move on, and you might come out with something really great in there. The gym obviously was talked about quite a bit. That is a popular space. It is a full-size high school gym, and the kids love to play all the sports in there. We're super excited with some money from a grant to start a golf program this summer. So we're excited that the kids will get that opportunity to do a sport that maybe isn't the easiest for them to get into or the most affordable. So having that funding will really allow us to bring golf in and introduce that to a lot of kids and see how they like it. Our STEM room and our STEM bus are very exciting. Our STEM bus we're able to take out in the community. So we can take that to events. We can take that to other school sites, load up all the STEM things, and have that accessible pretty much all over town and be able to take it to wherever kids might be. Melissa was talking last segment about membership, how, having the mental health program and counseling as part of our membership. That's something that a lot of people don't realize. Most of our families don't pay more than $40 for a school year. And that's from August to May. That's the maximum that most families will pay is $40. For those of you that need childcare in your lives, you understand that that is a very reasonable price. And it obviously costs us a lot more than $40 to serve a kid. But we don't want a financial barrier to be a reason why a kid can't have a safe and affordable place to be after school. So we are very lucky to be able to offer that. And then we're very, very thankful to be able to have these fundraising events that allow us to give scholarships for families that can't afford it. And for us just to be able to, in general, provide programming, high quality programming for the kids that come here. And parents know that for all day during the summer and then after school in the school year, their kids have a safe place to go. Wonderfully caring, amazing staff. Our staff have been so dedicated, and some of them have really shown their true amazing colors during COVID. And I could not be more proud to be part of this team. Our summer program is 9 weeks. It is less than $20, $25 a week for families. And if that is not affordable, once again, we will go ahead and scholarship them in. So we have a full house this summer. We are looking forward to being back at full capacity for the fall, and hopefully things will feel normal, whatever that's going to be for us. I'm very thankful for all of you who have tuned in throughout the day. For those of you who have shared, the advisory committee, Sean Spence and his team with Armchair Telethon. We've got a couple more performers coming up just after me, and then one final video to close out the day. So we are on the final stretch, and thank you guys for being here and joining the Boys and Girls Club for the telethon.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in to the telethon. My name is Dick Johnson. I play in a folk band called English Brown here in Columbia, Missouri. I just wanted to say thank you again for supporting the Boys and Girls Club. There are certainly a lot of needy people in the world, and you know, their programs provide a lot of assistance in a lot of spots. I'm a big supporter of Boys and Girls Club, and I hope that you are too. And I'm going to play you some music, and I hope you enjoy. I was in a rush and I dropped my guitar right before I got on camera. So I'm going to restart that and take just an additional moment to say that, you know, I have a lot of friends that grew up in really rough times, and without Boys and Girls Club, I really don't know where they would be. I don't think they know where they would be. You know, they provide a lot of after school programs, mentorships, and sometimes all anybody needs is a little bit of inspiration to go a very far way in life. So they really do provide some very great programs and assistance. And, you know, certainly if you don't know somebody that's utilized their services, that's great. And that means that, you know, hopefully the services are working on a very long term. But yeah, I just heard that they do have a summer program that is pretty much stocked up. So certainly, you know, donations to the telethon will go a really long way to that. And, you know, a little amount can go a long way when a lot of people get in on it. So I'm going to try that again really quick. I apologize. Perfect. Now that I'm actually in tune here, I think the rest of these should go a little bit smoother. So yeah, again, thank you for having me. And again, thank you for supporting the Boys and Girls Club. There's a lot of great organizations out there that this telethon does a lot of great work for. So I'm always glad to be a part of it. I'm always glad to see that they're usually always hitting their goals. There's a lot of humanity in and around Missouri, and I've traveled a lot, and especially Columbia and Springfield, places like that have a really good sense of community. So people ask me why I stick around, and that's actually why. So that's one that's going to be on my second album. All my songs are my originals. Not that I have anything against covers. I think people do an amazing job with covers. I cannot, and I love the artists that I listen to. So I write my own strange music. If you do like what you hear, you can find it on English Brown or by searching Dick Johnson on Facebook or pretty much any social media. Same for Boys and Girls Club. Outside of the telethon, if you want to donate at any time, I'm pretty sure they accept donations all year round. And regardless of what time you're giving at, it's still going a really long way to make a difference for a lot of kids and a lot of people's lives. So again, thanks for your support. We got time for a few more here. right, 26 minutes. You know, I'm gonna play like a 2-minute song. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I will just sit here and talk about how appreciative we should be of all organizations like Boys and Girls Club, because you know, you don't see it and a lot of people don't hear about it or think about it, but there is an entire system of just children and future generations that are lost without any sort of guidance or mentorship. And organizations like Boys and Girls Club can go a really long way to help inspire this type of people to make a difference for their lives and for their futures, and for, more importantly, other people's futures. They can take those ideas and thoughts that they learn from being in good social relationships and pass them on to the next person, and that's really how we make change. So I probably could have spent here about a half an hour talking about how much I do enjoy the Boys and Girls Club and really enjoy what the Telethon is doing, because it does really make a difference. But they did ask me to come on and play music, so that's kind of what I was doing. But if you're going to give, there's really not a better organization to give to. And even a small amount can go a really long way just based on the amount of people that give. So. Anyways, I believe that's just about it for me. There's like a 1-minute cutoff. So again, thank you all for watching the telethon today. Thank you for everybody.
All right. What's up, y'all beautiful people in the place? Thank you for joining in. My name is Jay Artist. I'm going to do a little something with my buddy Pal over here. We got John Lane Watson. We're here at Vidwest Studios. This one is an original one that was originally created by myself and the Loose Loose group, and I hope you like it. I'm going to try to keep it jazzy for y'all a little bit. I see you from afar. I see you, yeah, from afar, girl. I wanna be where you are. Do you see, do you feel me, girl? Meet me where I am. Can I meet you where you are? Can we just make love? And I want to take you to this promised land. step by step, ooh, we're closer. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see. I see you, lady. Meet me where I am. Ooh, meet me where I am, girl. Yeah. Can we just make and I promise to take you to this promised land. Play that, come on. La do da da do. La do da da do. Hey there, lonely girl. 1 + 1 makes 2. Hey there, lonely girl. What you wanna do? I got a question. Can you meet me where I am? Or can I meet you where you are? Yeah. Can we just make love? And I promise I'll take you to the promised land. Thank you. I'm gonna do a couple more. This next one is a bass line cover, but then I'm gonna put some original lyrics on top of it. Hopefully you like jazz. Y'all like jazz? Cool. Let's do that Esperanza. Picture your body shining through the blinds when you're looking. You's a pretty good looking type of miss. I wanna get it hot and get it cooking. Wife of missing, it'll probably be you. My mind you steady running through. It's a full moon and the sky is navy blue, so it's you that I'm running to. Put you in the moon, paint your body new. Only if we had a couple clues, a clue what I had in mind for you. You probably wanna close the blinds, but I'm hoping that the moon, you don't mind when it shines on you. Your picture perfect like a green screen. My first impression, yeah, you seen me, but your body's nice. Ha. Always wanted something more from somebody. Yeah, something from you, your body. Always want something more from somebody. Do you want something from me too?
Always wanted something more from somebody. Would you like to get close to somebody? Always wanting something more from somebody. Would you like something more? I love your body shining in the moonlight. I love the way you look glowing in the moonlight. I love your body shining in the moonlight. I need to be with someone when the moon is lit right. I love the way that you look at me every time you're feeling so good, and it seems that it's time to go a little further.
I ain't really got much I can say.
It's time to take it a little farther. Ooh. And I love your body shining in the moon. I need to shine with you.
John Lane Watson, y'all. Columbia, Missouri, here we are. It's good to be here. It's the love. I love all of you. I'm glad this effort is even a thing. I'm an advocate for the youth, and I love music, and I love education and art too. Listen to the silence. Tap into the rhythm. Listen to the silence. Tap into the rhythm. Forget the barriers, limitations, fears, and unnecessary manifestations of doubt that causes the unproductive pains that live without growth, solution. Allow the repetitions of sound, idea, and ism, philosophy to circulate. Be not a fallen victim of sinful ill will, consumptions of sinful ill will, things not of good. Producers of life, listen to the silence. Tap into the rhythm. Decrease the self-righteous doses, defeat the biases of the mind. Understanding, I said understanding, but understanding that too is a bias within itself. Open up to the omniversal acceptance of life, existence, being resistant, existing as an eternal student, the studentism of an everlasting sound right knowledge. Lore, folklore, intellect, intelligence, knowledge, knowledge, know the ledge. Listen to the silence. Tap into the rhythm. Preaching prosperity, popular potencies of peaceful places. We protested peaceful, presented as a present, packaged and prepared particularly for a people's problem presently pending. Now these pages are passed and pens are poking paper passages, and we're patented and posted and picking peculiar pixels at a point where pinkies are pointed at political positions, pointed at poison, parenting, Apparently picking pigmentated people to push palms on padded penitentiaries of pavements, preferring push-ups opposed to pulpits, and preaching proper preparation for our present pickle and pistols pointed, persistent punks with power, pupils posing, parting paramount pictures, a powerless pride, production of politeness and pointless politeness, painful to the prophetic poet, whose point is to provide prosperity publicly and prayerfully. Listen to the silence. Thank you, y'all. I'm Jay Artist. You can find me at jartist.com. That's JARTIZ.com. This is John Lane Watson. We're here at Vit West Studios. Thank you, Columbia, Missouri. We love you.
Hi, I'm Kate McKenzie. I'm the STEM coordinator for BGC, and I'm running the STEM lab activities this summer at the main site. And I also am a middle school teacher down the street at Jefferson Middle School. I teach industrial technology, so lots of things that are STEM related, and we're having a great time this summer. And this is Sydney, and Sydney, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Sydney McLeod. I'm a high school senior, and I'm part of the STEM program here at the BGC. Yeah. So, Ms. Kate, what does STEM teach children?
So STEM means science, technology, engineering, and math, but we also incorporate a lot of arts into it too for STEAM. And so the point of STEM is not necessarily the individual activities, but it's a bigger picture of helping kids develop creative skills and problem-solving skills. So learning how to make things, learning how to use different kinds of materials, learning about materials, learning about technology. So here in the STEM Lab, we have a huge variety of tools and materials for kids to use to learn. Some examples are, we have robotics, Lego robotics, and tons of Legos and things for manipulatives. And robotics as a discipline involves all kinds of problem solving and analysis, but it's also programming and mechanical engineering and electronics and circuits. So there's a lot of different disciplines that come together with robotics. Then we also have things like these 3D virtual reality headsets that kids can use and in different ways. There's lots of different software for them. We have computers, miniature computers they can put together and learn about the circuitry and how computers work. We have 3D printers over here that the kids love to design stuff for 3D printers. And then we print them out. And 3D pens even. These are 3D printing pens where they can just draw in 3D and make things.
So what's this I'm doing here?
Oh, so we've been doing, this week and last week, we've been doing quite a bit of fiber art, learning about different types of textile materials. So from fabric and yarn to working with wool. This is a craft called needle felting, and they're learning a little bit about the science behind different kinds of natural fibers and what the difference is between natural fibers and synthetic fibers and why it's better for the environment to use natural fibers too.
I'm making a burger here, guys.
Okay. So this is a type of sculpting with wool and decorating, and Gregory here is doing so also and making some pictures and things with wool.
Oh, why should children invest their time in STEM?
Because it teaches problem-solving skills, and it just gives you exposure to lots of different options for, as you're thinking about what you're going to do for a career, you want to know about lots of different things that you could possibly do to find something you really love. So part of what I teach lots of different things so kids can find something they like, but also figure out the things they don't like too, because that's important as well. Right. Is to figure out the thing is, I hated, dissecting worms and stuff in school. So I decided early on I was not going to be a doctor.
Right.
So it's those kind of things that help kids shape their path and figure out what direction they might want to go. And so maybe robotics, maybe microbiology. We have a volunteer here who does microbiology experiments with kids, and we're going to make some DNA glow or something in a couple weeks.
Cool. So what do you do? Like, what's your role here at the BGC?
So I come up with the activities, and this summer I'm really, really enjoying just getting to spend time teaching these things that are my favorite things to kids. Because at school I have to, teach a certain curriculum of stuff, and I like a lot of it, but some of it, it isn't my favorite. But here we get to do the things that I really enjoy teaching, and I'm overwhelmed with the enthusiasm of the kids. It's great. We're having a good time. Yeah.
How does STEM help the future?
Well, kids are our kids. You guys are our future, and if you're not good problem solvers, if you can't think critically and look at the world with fresh eyes and figure out solutions for problems, we're in big trouble, right?
Right.
So that's my pitch, is we need to leave our world in good hands, and that means helping our kids be good problem solvers.
Right.
So you can take care of our world and our society, and all these things revolve around the skills that you get from doing these kinds of projects.
Cool, that's really cool. I did hear that you guys were making light up t-shirts.
Why, yes.
I did. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, so we're going to learn about some circuits, and we have these sewable circuits that we can put inside of fabric and inside a t-shirt to make things that light up. And then it'll have a little battery hidden in the t-shirt, and you can turn it on. It'll be really cool.
I'm excited. I'm so excited for this. But yeah, so what if a kid doesn't know how to do any of this stuff? Then what happens?
So that's why I'm here, is to introduce these things and teach them from the ground up. And I love those aha moments. I love kids' sense of awe when they realize that they can use a needle to sculpt wool, or they can make light bulbs light up with a little battery, or they can make a robot go fetch something. I just love those aha moments. And it's really fun. So that's what I do, and I'm excited to do that this summer.
Me too. I'm great. Why the BGC though?
Why here?
Yeah.
Well, so a couple other teachers. I didn't really know too much about BGC until a couple other teachers who work here said, you should come look. They need a STEM person. And I was like, okay. And I came and learned about it in the spring, and I'm finding this to be a great place to teach and work. And the kids are awesome. The staff is awesome. Everyone is so nice here. And I get to see some of the same kids that I had in school too. So some of my Jeff Middle School kids are here too, and that's pretty fun to see them extra in the summer and get to spend some extra time with them.
Yeah.
So it's a great program, and I'm seeing how lucky we are to have this in Columbia.
Yeah.
Because this is an amazing facility. We have an amazing amount of resources and tools for kids to use. Right, Gregory?
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. So what are some of your favorite things to do with the children?
Well, as I said, I'm really into robotics. I coach after school robotics at school, and so we're gonna get some robotics going here too, and fiber arts. I'm a fiber artist. I have been for a long time, and I don't really get to teach that too much in my industrial technology classes.
Right.
So I'm enjoying doing fiber with kids and combine that with electronics.
Yeah,
So,
look, anything I can do with a screen, I love it. Yeah. Anything else that you want to say?
So this is a great program, and I'm really happy to be working here this summer, and I'm really amazed at the community support we've had for the STEM program and for BGC as a whole, and what an amazing facility this is. So if people will give their support to BGC, it is well-placed support, and I appreciate it.
Thank you. You are valued here, and I love you so much.
Oh, thanks, Sydney.
All right.
All right.
See you later, guys.